Oh, are we doing
Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it.
this?
Oh,
Great to be here with the chat tonight.
yeah.
Thanks for joining us. What's up, Rocket?
Oh, just adjusting to life on the other side, as they say.
Sure, I understand. You and me both, brother.
Yeah, life on the other side.
Absolutely. I got to tell you, I love the fact that I show up in this chat and the people are waiting.
Yeah, they're already here for the
They're
nuts.
already here. I don't even think we announced that it was happening when we hopped on, and people were already here. It makes me feel so welcome.
Yeah, it's special. The Just the Nuts audience, they're special.
Yeah, this kind of kicks off the Just the Nuts of the postseason, right?
This is number one. I almost feel like I needed a day or two to kind of like let the Red Sox season go. And now like I'm here. Like it still feels weird, but I don't feel pain. You know what I mean? Like it still feels like it feels like something's missing. I obviously know what the something is.
Yeah.
But I'm ready to kind of let go and just, watch some postseason ball.
Can I share a dirty little secret?
Yeah.
I'd prefer the Guardians win the World Series, but there is a part of me that is able to enjoy the postseason more when they're not in it or when we've moved on, because I can really just dig in on, really just concentrating on the games and the matchups as opposed to letting any part of my emotions drift off towards Tigers Guardians. So I'm very much locked in for the DS. And ready to go. I think these series are awesome. I think these matchups are awesome.
Yeah,
obviously,
Cubs-Brewers.
Obviously Cubs-Brewers was dog shit today from a competitive, juice tension standpoint. But the Brewers fucking laid it to them.
Yeah. KB said Jaren is the sorest loser that's ever existed. I'm pretty sure I gave credit to Schlittler and took my L. I didn't tweet all day Friday so that the Yankees could just have their celebration uninterrupted with my commentary. I don't know how that's being a sore loser. And now if I were a sore loser, I'd be like, Jay, hey, we're doing Dodgers-Phillies. I'm not going to sit here and watch the Yankees like that. It's been the opposite. I've been very graceful
and peek behind the curtain too. To your point about we could have just started with Phillies Dodgers. I actually texted you that. I said, do you want to just start with Phillies Dodgers? And you said, no, let's get on for Yanks Blue Jays, whatever portion of that we can make. So yeah, no, I was there. Obviously I was there for the Section 10 wrap pod on Thursday before we did BID. And I thought that was, I expected some more flagrantly ridiculous things to have been said in the moment. I thought that was pretty measured overall.
Yeah. I think,
and you were extremely measured. I mean, I don't think you said anything controversial.
No, I think the only controversial thing that I said was basically a compliment to the Yankees. I said that was the Red Sox World Series. Like it was a compliment to them.
Yes, you did say that. Yep.
Yes, it was. I said that was the Red Sox World Series. I didn't really expect them to do like. I think they could have beaten Toronto, maybe, but yeah, like that's about it. Yeah, I'm excited for this Phillies fucking Dodgers game. It's like both of those. I know that it was kind of lopsided today between the Brewers and the Cubs, but that was another series. I think that one will level out. I don't think that we're gonna see blowouts and a sweep or anything. I think that one's gonna be just like an exchanging of haymakers. I think the Cubs will respond.
I do too. And I think it's always easier with hindsight, but I do think that that Boyd start was very foreseeable. He was going on 3 days rest. He has been not very good. And, Yeah, I mean, obviously, starting the game with 3 straight doubles or whatever it was is the worst. The worst. But yeah, I'm hoping that gets more competitive for sure. But I don't know how much cooler a matchup could get than Phillies Dodgers with Ohtani and the guy who's likely to finish runner up in the Cy Young in the NL going head to head.
Yeah, I'm very excited for it. I know that the same way that we kind of talk about like Judge and Ohtani fatigue. I don't have Dodger postseason, Phillies postseason fatigue. Like the fact that they've been like the two heavy hitters for the last half decade. I don't like, no part of me is like, I wish that there was, different teams in the dance. It's like, all right, well, guess what happens when there's different teams in the dance? You get the Cincinnati Reds, and no offense to them, but it's just like, it's not a fun watch. I would rather have the heavyweights in there going after it. And, but again, like you're going to get 2 division series that are NLCS quality division series, best of 5 series. So that's exciting.
Yeah. I am not even a little bit sick of it. That's sort of like, that falls for me under the bucket of people complaining about the Dodgers Yankees World Series last year. It's like, get fucking lost. Give me all the stars.
The other thing too is I think I'm like pretty much done trolling the Yankees. Yeah.
What's prompted that kind of change of heart?
Other
than the loss, presumably.
The internet's just too crazy these days. Like people are just willing to say things that they weren't willing to say before.
Yeah, that's for sure true. Yeah.
Yeah, like I feel like as Twitter in particular, it's just way more. Oh, I keep fucking doing this with my microphone when I come in here. I'm not on my actual mic. Now I am.
There you go.
Yeah.
Good note for Dallas on how easy that was.
Yeah. Yeah. He'd be like, well, I gotta restart my computer. Every time. I didn't fucking touch anything. I didn't fucking touch it. When is the full end of season section 10 coming out? I think we'll probably record that Sunday night for Monday morning. Yeah. Yeah. My apologies. We did not get to do a division series prediction pod for BID. That's on me. I had some things I had to take care of yesterday. Yeah, Twitter used to be fun. It's not fun. I've started posting on Threads. Are you on Threads, Jay?
I think technically, not an active member at the moment, but if that's where we're relocating some of the business, then I'll start getting active over there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like, I'll never leave Twitter, but I'm definitely posting on it. It just seems like in like the zombie movies, when you get to that village that they have under control, like it feels like that's Threads right now. Like, oh my God, I didn't know like civilization.
Is Blue Sky still happening?
I don't know. I'm not a Blue Sky guy.
Yeah, I have an account there too, but
I do too, just as like a placeholder, but I haven't posted on there forever.
Yeah, I'm not great about posting the same information in multiple spots. Maybe we'll try that again this off season with a clean slate.
Jared, how's Jaren holding up? I feel for him, and I feel like he feels all the blame is on him. Yeah. That is how he feels. I did talk to him yesterday. I mean, I'm not really gonna get into it. Yeah, no, he's been checked on. I can say that he's been checked on, but the contents of the conversation not really for public consumption. But I will continue to check on him. It's not like a check on him once type deal. Like I'll continue to check in, make sure he's good. But yeah, I mean, I think it was obvious. I think it was obvious he was going to blame himself for that. So Okay. Jay, hey, I'm gonna put you on the spot with some nugs, but I would love to at some point, like give me some sort of like George Springer nug in regards to like difference in OPS, like age whatever 33 season to age 34 season. Like where does he rank? Like give me some context for like the age that he is and the improvement that he's made year over year.
Yeah, the year over year increase. Yeah, that's good stuff. I'll get on that.
Yeah. No rush, but I mean it is something to point out. Like people thought he was donezo and he's been outstanding this year.
Well, and that's a little bit of manual research too, and I feel like this is the perfect venue for that with one game and kind of the casual pace that we're moving at. That's a good question. We're gonna figure this out.
Hello. What? Streaming? Okay, bye. Shout out Train. Shout out Ace. I'm not going to answer the Hogdale question 90 fucking times tonight. I'm happy for him. How many fucking times do I have to say I'm happy for Hogdale? I'm happy for Hogdale.
Jesus I actually Christ. Didn't know how happy I could be for Hogdale, given that I didn't know who the man was, a month ago. But apparently, very happy.
Yeah. Coley will not be joining tonight. He had, I think he kind of made like a deal with the missus to be like, I'm all yours tonight after this. Uh-oh! 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. It is deafening in Toronto.
That place
That's
will rock.
The shit you hate to see, man. You hate to see it. Yep. Shout out to Goats. Yeah, man. The Yankee, their fans are just they don't get it. They're too aggressive. They're too aggressive. Like I hope they lose every fucking game. Like there's no part of me that's like, they deserve it. they've been waiting long enough. These fans deserve it. No, like a lot, like they are horrible people for the most part. Like if I see something horrible in my Twitter mentions, I don't even have to click on the profile to know what fan base they belong to. It's always Yankees fans. They're always just the fucking worst. Shut up, Puff. Shut up, Puff. Yeah, Mr. fucking Walpole. Yeah, I mean he's pushing it. I don't know if you've seen all this, Jay, but he doesn't shut up. It's like it was an awesome game, and I gave him his flowers. Awesome performance. There was nothing you could say. You couldn't even I think a couple fans were like, yeah, it was great, but he was like leaving some fastballs out over the middle. Sure. Yeah. What fucking pitcher doesn't do that at least a few times in an outing? Like we're really nitpicking. But no, he was great. But I mean, the victory lap that he has taken after winning in the wild card round, when you were supposed to win the division in the first place, you weren't supposed to play in the fucking wild card round. It's been a bit much. It's been a bit much. He's been very dramatic. He's I don't know what the word is.
Well, Well, he's walking the line. I do think it's a line he's walking for sure. Because I feel like as I didn't like seeing you guys upset, but once we moved past that, I did think that his post game kind of tour was kind of funny. Like I thought it was unique. I'd never really seen somebody do that.
Yeah.
I think we're quickly converging on a time frame where I'm kind of over it a little bit, and also like you're going to need to start again. Like you're going to have to pitch in this postseason again. So like, yeah, I saw he said he lives in Southie in the off season. I wonder whether that will continue be where he lives.
Yeah. I mean, like I didn't even see the clip in real time of him walking off the mound saying "fuck Boston."
Yeah.
What a baby. What a baby.
That seems like a guy with some maybe a complicated legacy in his own home.
Yeah.
Perhaps. Yeah. I don't know. I'm extremely curious to see what that all looks like next start though against the Jays, because
there is a big difference between, that was badass for silencing, the Red Sox fan. Like you grew up there and they were talking shit about you and then you shoved it up their ass. But then like the yapping is what makes it like, all right, dude. Like if he had just like done that and been like, hey, fuck you. And then it's like, oh man, you got us. But the way that he like continued on and on and on, it's like, man.
Well, at some point you're punching. At some point you're punching down too. Like I'm not going to call out specific people because then that's almost insulting to them. But like, have your fun. But I think we can move on. Somebody asked if I thought that I didn't mean to imply this. If I thought the Blue Jays season was a fluke, I think at the end of the season we can say that it was not. They certainly exceeded my expectations, and I think everyone's expectations except perhaps their own and the expectations of some fans. But that to me is not the same as a fluke. I think most of the reason that they were better than a lot of people thought were mostly legitimate. I mean, Jared's got me looking up this nug on George Springer. I think that would be the thing that I would point to and say, like, that's the historical outlier that happened to the Blue Jays this season that would be tough to repeat or tough to plan for. But I think most of the other contributions that they got on both sides of the baseball seemed about right. I think I just underestimated them.
Yeah.
And I think I overestimated probably some of the other people in the division and in the AL. Because I think we all thought the Orioles would be a lot better than they were. And that kind of stuff matters.
I think we've also just watched enough baseball to know that you can play like shit in September and just kind of revert back to the team that everyone thought that you were once the playoffs start. Like that happens.
For sure.
I mean, it's only one game, but the fact that, the Blue Jays are doing what they're doing right now, it's a 6-1 ball game. It's late. I want to say they were 8-5 against the Yankees this year. Like they are playing like a team that finished ahead of the Yankees in the division and handled their business head to head.
That's well struck. Not well enough though. Real John Anthony, I don't mean to be dismissive of your question, but I talking about the guards and free agency is just kind of a waste of all of our time. There are people that I could say that I'd love for them to go get that I think would make an impact. I just don't think there's any chance that they're going to do that. I think we're going to see a very similar team from last year from this year with an expectation for internal steps forward from a lot of players on both sides, which I think they're probably okay. I think there's reason to think that that's okay. Dallas and I spent a decent amount of time talking about Gavin Williams at one point while he was pitching during the streams. And like, I'm just extremely impressed with what I saw from him down the stretch and what that suggests for the future, but it's not going to happen in free agency. They're going to be mostly the same.
The shirt, Nightmare on Broad Street.
Yeah, that's sick. Nice shirt for tonight.
Bryce Harper as Freddy Krueger. It is fucking sick. Jay, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
I know it's a two-part question, and I know the answer to the first question.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know. I don't know what you'll answer. Maybe, yeah. All right. So every team that makes the postseason under this format of the 3 wildcard teams, do you believe that every team that gets in has a chance to win the World Series? Is that true?
Yeah, not to be evasive, I guess it depends on what you think the chance, like what a chance means, but I would say yes. I think yes.
Okay. What chance would you give the Toronto Blue Jays? Like, is this a team that you think, like, if by that logic, every team has a chance? Okay, fine.
Yep.
But do the Toronto Blue Jays have a real chance of winning the World Series this year?
Yes, I think that they do have a real chance. Where that chance ranks relative to the 8 other team or the 7 other teams that remain in the postseason, I mean, probably in the bottom half for me, but not in a way that means that they're not like. I feel like the Dodgers and the Phillies and the Brewers have more World Series equity probably at this point than any individual AL team. But one AL team has to make the World Series, right?
Sure.
So, and I know that when the Yankees and Dodgers played last year, you were very consistent and proved to be, I guess, correct that the Yankees were overmatched and had no business being in the World Series, or however we want to characterize that. I still think that in a 4-game series, even a significantly overmatched team can win the World Series and should be treated as a real possibility of doing so. So if the Jays got into the World Series and had to face the Dodgers or the Phillies, yeah, that they're going to be the underdog in that series for sure. But there have been bigger upsets in the World Series in our lifetimes than the Blue Jays winning over any of the present day NL teams.
Sure.
And I think, and we've talked all season, there is no juggernaut even in the NL. So if there was ever a season where a team that felt like, is this maybe not quite a true blue World Series team was going to win the World Series, it would feel like this year would be a great candidate for that. And yeah, I think the Blue Jays can beat the Yankees. I think this is pretty close to it's easy to say up 6-1 in game 1, but I think this is pretty close to a 50-50 series to start. And I think they would be close to a 50-50 series with either of the teams that they would potentially play next round. I don't think there's that much that separates these teams, and I think they can win.
Yeah, the other thing too is they're a division winner. So if they're a division winner, then yeah, sure. Like you have to absolutely give them that. I guess.
I just think it's disingenuous to have watched 162 games, have the Blue Jays have been as good as the Yankees, more or less, and then say head to head that they can't or don't have a real chance to win that series. Like I believe that they do, even if I think maybe that the Yankees are still objectively more talented. I just don't know what that means or matters at this point. Somebody brought up the Reds to Jared's initial question of does everybody have a chance to win? I think genuinely that the Reds are testing that theory. Like I think they are as good of an example of a team that probably has no real World Series equity making the playoffs as we're going to get. I just I don't
know how to switch.
It would blow my fucking mind if the Reds had won the World Series this year. So if that qualifies as having no chance, what's wrong? What's wrong?
How do I switch to the other game?
Oh, I can do it. Hold on.
All right.
That's stupid. Glad we missed that. Just kidding. I don't have any rooting interest here. Is there anyone I'm rooting against? Not really. No, I think they're super. I think any one of these teams making the World Series is a really compelling narrative story arc. And in the case of all the teams that everybody knows who have never won the World Series, that's just de facto compelling. I can't say that I'm rooting for the Yankees to win the World Series. Those words will never come out of my mouth, I don't think. But My in-laws are all Yankees fans, and my wife is a Yankee fan, so I can't say that there wouldn't be some level of family satisfaction that's gained out of that, even if it's not me personally, you know?
Yeah, fuck them. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you certainly can say that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care. I just hate their fans.
Yeah, of course. Except my in-laws, who,
Yeah. Now that the Sox and the Guardians are both out, who'd you both like to see win it all? I would like to see Bryce Harper get a ring.
that's a great answer. Yep.
Yeah, like I think his legacy needs a World Series championship in his prime. Like I don't want him to be 38, 39 and it's like, you know, he's just a guy. I want him to still be a big reason why they win it. And it's Schwarber's walk year. I don't know if he'll be back. I would say it's likely, but there are other teams that have money that would pay him. I understand why Braves fans wouldn't want to see the Phillies win, but I'm rooting for an individual player more so than I guess the team. The fans are great though.
Jesse Rogers reporting that Game 2 will likely be Shota Imanaga for the Cubs. If anybody's interested in that.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Down 0-1.
It's not. Do you guys think the Padres losing this is the end of their championship window? I think I'll be honest, I forget where I've said things, and now I'm extremely sympathetic to Jared because Jared, like what I experienced over the 3-day stream and then the podcast is like Jared's just pretty much his day to day. And I can't remember where I said anything. So I think it was on the pod, but I do think the Padres are kind of like over. I think it would be a massive surprise if this iteration of the Padres ever approached championship caliber again. If they ever achieved that in the first place.
We didn't get into it on the pod. I don't know that, because I hadn't seen it, I guess, when we did the show. But the Padres going absolutely ballistic on the umpires.
Whoa.
That was something. And I guess like Manny Machado, like his response to getting asked, how would you categorize?
I listened to the whole thing. Yep.
Yeah, like that was a douchey response.
Yeah, I felt like I was sympathetic to both sides of that one because it was an extremely douchey response. And at the same time, it was kind of a lazy question too, I feel like, because I do feel like I understand Manny's response if you get rid of the bad attitude and say like, we just lost. Everybody here understands implicitly that we were trying to win a championship and certainly this series. And you're asking me to assess the season right now. What the fuck do you think the answer is? And I know that these guys have questions to ask, but that boilerplate throwaway questions are asked and that's like considered just par for the course. I don't know. Could he have responded more less rudely for sure, right? But
I guess like I didn't interpret the question the way that he did. Like I would have interpreted like how would you categorize the season to me is like he could have definitely been more direct in how he worded the question. But if I were Manny Machado and I got asked the question, how would you categorize the season? I would be like, well, it's a failure. Because I think it's more like the way he should have asked the question is, was this season still a success because you guys got to the postseason? Do you view it as a success because you got there? And then he could say, no, anything short of a championship is a failure. Or yeah. I think it was a success because we battled really hard. We're in the same division as the Dodgers, and we fought all year and we got to the playoffs. I don't know what he would have said, but that's how I interpreted the question, which I don't think is a crazy question to ask.
I don't think it's crazy, and I do think it's a bad look to pair that response with what you referenced first, with them kind of coming after the umpires and going ballistic on them. Like that to me, it doesn't suggest a situation that's under the level of control or being guided by the level of maturity that you would hope for necessarily. And it's not like we haven't heard things before, fairly or unfairly, about Machado, but yeah, not a great look.
Yeah, like for me, I know a lot of people, especially Red Sox fans, they still 98. They still hold it against Machado for the whole Pedroia thing. I've moved on. I don't have animosity. Like I haven't forgotten that happened. I believe it to be intentional. I have not forgotten about it, but I'm not like out here trying to come at Manny Machado for that reason. But yeah, I saw that and I was just like, this response feels unnecessary.
Yeah. No, it was unnecessary for sure. Yeah, I'm not going to dispute
that. Judge just doubled. That's his first extra base hit of the postseason is when they're down 5 in the 8th inning. Not when he punched out with the bases loaded. And I love Judge, but he's not changing the narrative. Hundo. Story opt out or no? I do think so, but that's another guy I put in the same I guess category as Bregman. Opt out or not, I think they'll both be here next year. What are the chances of the Sox being serious players for Pete Alonso? I've heard the name already. I've heard his name come up already. So whether or not that translates into an actual pursuit, I don't know. But I know the name has come up. Has there ever been a superstar player like Judge to be so down in big situations? Yeah, A-Rod. Like A-Rod, they're both very similar because Judge, up until the boombox in 2018, he did have good numbers in the postseason. A-Rod, up until Game 4 of the 2004 ALCS, he did have good numbers in the postseason. There was almost like no. 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 That thing fucking hung up there forever. Holy shit. Is Roman going to be healthy enough to have a full offseason? I think he'll feel fine. Uh-oh. Alejandro Kirk. We missed a goddamn Jovi.
That's crazy. Seven to 1. Yikes.
The only way this could have been better is if they did this to fucking Schlittler. Oh, yeah. We're witnessing history right here. Shohei Ohtani's first postseason start. A double Jovi.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's no multi-view, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was searching for it, and it's not available. I will get back to Dodgers-Phillies before a commercial comes back.
I don't think the Red Sox fan base will like Pete Alonso. Really? You know what? I can't say I can totally get behind that take, but like I don't disagree with it either. Huh. I can't guarantee that what you're saying is true, but I see why you would think that, and I'm not saying it won't become true. Does that make sense? Like he's just he's a little corny.
That's true.
Yeah, he's a little corny, and he's oh no. Oh no. Old Paulie punched myself melting down for the Yankees in the playoffs.
It's bad.
Casas is going to start next year in AAA. He is not He's not. I don't think he makes the opening day team roster. Pete Alonso's blue collar, but he's also just he's media trained. He's not like a vibrant personality, really. I don't know. Would I play Romy at second every day next year? No. I think I like T's idea of moving Story to second and then Marcelo at short. Jay, if you were Aaron Judge,
yeah,
would you let it get to you what Yankee fans sort of feel about him this time of year, or are you so famous and rich and successful outside of that you're kind of unbothered by that narrative?
I would let everything bother me if I was personally Aaron Judge. That's why I'm not a famous athlete. Dude, I just don't understand how you can possibly not let it bother you. Like I mean, he re-signed in New York because they offered him a lot of money, but he also re-signed in New York because he cared about the legacy stuff. He cares about, being the captain, being an all-time great Yankee. And he understands that on some level, it doesn't fucking matter what he does in the regular season if he wants to achieve a certain status within all-time Yankee land. Like we're all going to be on the same page about how fucking awesome Aaron Judge is. But yeah, I mean, to be in the conversation with the guys that he wants to be in the conversation with, he needs to win a championship fairly or unfairly. And, I also think we're at a point in the sports media landscape where winning a championship by itself probably isn't even enough for Aaron Judge to satisfy. And that's the slippery part here, right? Like, trying to meet fan expectations to like reach peace with yourself as an athlete. Like, think about LeBron James, man. Like, the guy's got 4 fucking championships, and there are still people out there and have taken teams to the NBA finals that, like, you're talking like Reds level. Yeah, like the Reds roster as a championship equity would make LeBron supporting casts early in his career look ridiculous. So I don't know, man. Like if Judge wins, if the Yankees win a World Series this year and Judge has a 700 OPS in the World Series and hits like 1 homer in 5 or 6 games in the winning series, like, are people off his case? I don't really think that they are, to be honest. I think there are a portion that are off his case, but I think he hears a lot of the same questions the next season. Like, the Yankees won a World Series. When have you shown up when it really matters, though? You know what I mean? Like, on some level you can. And then, he shows up the next season, is the MVP of the World Series, now has 2 championships. There's still going to be some people who are like, well, goddamn, man, you know how many championships Derek Jeter had?
Right.
You don't have that.
No.
Even though he's obviously like 2 times the actual baseball player that Derek Jeter was.
Yeah. Jared, thoughts on the whole, the Sox might not pursue Bregman once he opts out rumors. They're not true. It's just not true. Since we didn't get to do the predictions pod for the division series, would you like to do it right here just so that they're on the record?
Sure.
All right. We'll start with Cubs-Brewers.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to go ahead and take the Brewers, man. You've given me this opportunity to wait until after game 1. So they shellacked them, and we now know Imanaga's going in game 2, or likely to go, and that gives me no confidence. So I am going to take the Brewers. I think people can believe me or not, I would have taken them to start the series. I just think what we saw over 162 matters on some level, and I think the details and it's, again, I hate to reference game 1 already, but like, they scored so many runs without hitting a single homer. And I just feel like the formula for them to show up every day is just a lot. It brings a lot more confidence for me than the Cubs moving forward, particularly down 0-1. So I'm going to go with the Brewers.
I will be joining you.
Yeah.
I know people probably would believe me if I told them I was going to pick the Brewers regardless of today's performance. I'll go Brewers in 4. Brewers in 4. Yankees, Jays. Oh, it's 9-1 now. Damn.
Yeah, we've added a Clement sack fly. Are do you want me to go? All right.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna take the opposite tact here and be a little stupid statistically, and I'm gonna stick with what I would have picked to start the series, which is the Yankees. And again, I'm not walking back anything I said earlier about the Blue Jays not being a fluke. I don't think that they are a fluke, but game 1 was for me not a must-win game for Toronto, but for me, it was if the Yankees dropped it, which it looks like they're going to do, it doesn't faze me very much because I look at the pitching. I mean, it phases me in the sense that it's a 5-game series and losing a game matters, but I'm looking at the way the pitching lines up for the rest of the series, and I really, really like how that lines up for the Yankees. I touched on it in the preview or the wrap pod from the wild card that if Schlittler is anything like what we saw the other night, the idea of Fried, Rodon, Schlittler is to me a front three you can actually ride to a championship.
Mm-hmm.
And so despite going down 0-1, I just have way more confidence in the Yankees starting rotation as it exists right now than I do the Blue Jays. And for that reason, I'm going to take the Yanks.
You're taking the Yankees?
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
And how many?
I didn't say, but I'll take them in. Well, I think in order for my logic to really, really make sense, I need to take them in 4 now. So I think the Yankees are going to take each of the next 3 games, and I think that's going to be the series.
Fucking bananas, Justin Havens.
Well, we're here to entertain too a little bit, but I do believe in the fundamentals of what I'm saying. Listen, hold on.
This man just watched the Yankees get their dicks blown off and is like, I don't think this team loses another game.
Yeah, it's bold. It's bold. But I mean, let's walk through this for just 1 second before you go ahead and take the Blue Jays. You
don't know who the fuck I'm taking.
Tomorrow is Fried, Savage, right? Okay.
Uh-huh.
I think that could go either way, but I think the
Fried's postseason ERA is like 27.
He was fine the other night. I know he didn't. I know they did not win that game. That was a lot. That was a lot of fun for people on the other side, up on that stage. But and then it'll be Rodon against Will C and Schlittler against Will C. So if you take it individually, I think it's plausible that the Yankees could go 3 for 3 there.
Who is Will C?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, yes, it's probably Bieber. And Dallas would lose his mind. And I know Jared and Dallas are best friends with Shane Bieber, but if it's Rodon Bieber, I have more confidence in Carlos Rodon in that matchup for sure. And I personally have seen Shane Bieber's postseason work against the Yankees, and I'm not interested in backing that right now.
Did I ever tell you how much I love Canada?
You have, actually.
Yeah, I love it.
Does that mean you're going to take them? The Jays?
You know what? Now it's 10-1. I'm weighing it heavily. And you know what? I think against my better judgment, I think I'm going to go with the Toronto Blue Jays in this series.
There you go. Yeah, against your better judgment. Yep.
Yes, against my better judgment, against my gut, against my heart, against my brain. It really doesn't make sense at all why I would pick the Toronto Blue Jays, but I am going to pick them in 3 games. Yeah. Jays in 3.
I mean, listen, that would be cool, man. The Jays would be a fun story. I think Jays Mariners or Jays Tigers would be a lot of fun in the ALCS. So
great story. Great story.
If he were here, Dallas would have found a way to factor in Rodon's numbers versus Tyler Soderstrom when choosing the Jays. Yeah, that's probably true, actually.
That really is tough that it's a 10-1 ball game. That's just not a good watch. You know, I think for me,
that's 2 games that have been garbage today from a watch perspective.
Yeah. As a neutral fan now, I'm just looking at it from an entertainment standpoint, and the Yankees losing 10-1 is not entertaining. No. For me, at least.
No, the suits aren't going to be happy about that. Rob Manfred's going to get on the horn. You got to figure. I'm just kidding, Rob. Man, this Jays game is fun to watch.
Yes. Dodgers-Phillies. So no team has won yet. No team has scored yet. If you were to pick this series, Justin Havens, who are you picking?
I mean, obviously the hardest series to pick. So I picked the Phillies to win the series or the World Series at the very beginning when we did our baseball is dead predictions. And I feel an editorial responsibility to stick with that pick as long as they are in the postseason. I think it's very, very possible. I think the Dodgers are maybe a little bit better. But I don't think it's so much that I want to get off my pick that still looks good. And I'm with you. This isn't a reason why I would take them, but I do feel like Bryce Harper coming out of this with a World Series ring would be a nice kind of narrative arc conclusion for, and you know what, like as a guy who lived through the Cleveland era that didn't produce a World Series championship, it's always tough to see an era of baseball, a half decade plus era of baseball that doesn't produce exactly what you want. And I don't think this era of Phillies have been anywhere near that good of team, but I'm going to stick with the Phils because I can't hop off of my pick, man. I know that's not an analysis, but I don't want to do that, so I'm not going to.
Nor you shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to hop off that pick.
The Dodgers starting rotation right now, though, and the way that is lining up, plus what we saw from Sasaki in the brief bullpen, it's absolutely outrageous, though. What are you doing?
Yeah, the thing for me is clearly, a little spoiler alert. I'm going to go Phils in 5. I think it's going to be a dogfight, or at least it should be. So I'm more so rooting for the dogfight that it should be. Phils in 5.
I'm with you. I would be kind of disappointed if we don't get the full 5 out of this one.
I think we will.
I will say this, though, like in my heart of hearts, I do feel like the Dodgers offense is more equipped to figure out the Phillies pitching than the reverse being true. But I also feel like, the Phillies have such, one swing change potential throughout their lineup that it may not matter in the end. This is as good as a DS series gets. Honestly, I know we started the pod or the stream with that, but I mean, this is fucking awesome, man. Ohtani, Sanchez, you get Snell, Luzardo on Monday. Yamamoto. I mean, obviously all the position player star wattage. It's really, you know what I think we'll be saying by the end of this?
What?
It's a fucking shame that this isn't a 7-game series or that this isn't the LCS. I think that could be the sentiment. Almost like how a lot of people felt about Dodgers-Padres last year.
Including the Dodgers themselves.
That's right. Who said as much?
Yeah, they sure did.
Going with the Dodgers until they prove people wrong. Somebody said, Poison Han said that. I think that's probably the right call, but yeah.
I hope the Phillies crash and burn. All right. Well, who's your favorite team? Who's your favorite team? I don't know. Yeah. Jared, will there be any streams this offseason? What the fuck are we going to stream? I don't know. Can we
I don't know how we would do that. Can we? I don't know how like the back end of playback works. Like I'm assuming, can we?
You know, it'd be
old games?
You know, it'd be kind of cool.
What
would be like almost like an interactive fan podcast where we're almost like what we're doing on Just the Nuts, where there's no game in the background. So maybe we're not on there for 2.5 hours, but where we're hopping on and people are peppering us with questions and we're trying to sift through and take the ones and, have 5 or 10 minute discussions with each other on the questions that kind of prompt interest or wherever we're at in the off season.
That.
And then you could, I'm assuming Jake could, depending on what platform we do it on, he could then put that out as, an actual podcast episode. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah. It's basically like what's his face?
I can't even believe it. I can't even believe it.
If we did something like that, where it's just like, oh, it's the off season. Sure, people have questions. We can just pop in, answer questions for a half hour, and upload it to the YouTube. That'd be cool.
Someone said JTQ, just the questions.
A live Family Feud.
Yep. I think this has got merit.
Yeah. Yeah, John Heyman walked so we can run.
Could break up the off-season podcast. Not
monotony.
Yeah, I don't get tired of doing them, but because monotony implies that I'm bored of them, but just to give the fans a little bit of a different look.
Yeah. That could be cool. Stream the Caribbean series from Saugus Domingo. Postseason Jovi's going to go nuts.
Yeah, as soon as we get one, dude. Especially like a high leverage Jove.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do a Hall podcast this off season. Active players going to the Hall. That'd be fun. I'll get my Salvi take on the record. Don't worry.
Up the middle.
All right, back to my George Springer research. I got distracted off of that.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
We're making good progress there.
Oh yeah, we're not done with our predictions.
Oh yeah, let's keep going. I can do both.
Well, there's only one series left. That'll be Tigers Mariners.
Yep.
I'm going to go Mariners in 4.
This does have a wrinkle though, right? That we wouldn't have known had we podcasted about it before, which is the Brian Wu. Yeah, that's huge, man.
It is huge. Is it huge enough to make you not pick the Mariners?
No, probably not. I'm still going to take the Mariners. It does close the gap considerably for me, but because I know, again, we don't necessarily think of them that way, but that's, a team losing its ace, that's huge. That's a big deal. And that's what he was for them this season. But no, I'm going to take the Mariners. I'm going to take them in 5. I think it's a very competitive, good series.
Uh-oh.
What was that?
That was a very lackadaisical effort to get to that ball. Oh, no. Oh, boy.
Is Teoscar's arm okay? Like, can he not reach is his lower back
Are his legs
sore?
okay? He fucking jogged after that. We are reading the YouTube and the playback chat. We can see both in the same feed. I mean, he didn't even like slide. Almost every playoffs, we have a player that ascends from a role player to a household name by the end of it all. Who do you think will be that player this year? That's a good question. Like Tommy Edman, Kike Hernandez, those types. That is a good question.
What was the question?
Like every year there's like a role player that becomes a household name because they just explode during the playoffs. Who's that guy going to be this year?
Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude, real John Anthony. I was great question. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like what series that player has the most likelihood of coming out of.
It's such a fun question too, because it's just fucking anybody I want it to be.
Yeah. Like he's not a role player. I mean, is Andrew Vaughn a crazy answer?
No,
like he's not a role player, but he's not a household name. Like I could see Andrew Vaughn getting that David Freese lore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's tough to go from role player to household name, so that part's throwing me off a little bit. But yeah, I think Andrew Vaughn definitely qualifies for the question.
Yeah, let's just say not household name player, because like what role players are going to be in the lineup every day in the postseason?
So I have an answer.
Okay,
I think he's a little bit better than Andrew Vaughn, so maybe it doesn't count. But I'll go with Josh Naylor.
That counts.
Yeah, I think I wanted to pick a guy from a series that hasn't happened yet because or hasn't started. But yeah, I mean his, I found it interesting how aggressive he was on the base paths after going to Seattle. And I'm not saying that he's going to change the game with his base running, but if he hits a couple of key homers or a couple of key doubles, has, an unlikely steal or two, like I think he fits a lot of the characteristics here. And, if you're power ranking the people in the Mariners lineup in terms of notoriety and expectation, he's got to be something like 4th or 5th. So, yeah, I think it works. I think if we're talking about goes from star level player right now to actual household name, I love Julio for that. If Julio Rodriguez hasn't already transcended to the like I think with the way Julio ended the season and the way the Mariners are poised and everything about what has made him a budding superstar to begin with, I love that. As we look back and whose postseason was it, right? Or whatever. Or who cemented themselves. And I would love to see that be Julio.
I love looking at like the live percentage odds to win this game, just because like it makes you extra pissed off if you don't. It's like, but we had a 97% chance to win this game. Fuck. Like, what would you say without looking? What would you say the percentage odds Philly to win this game right now?
75%.
75. Yeah, I was gonna say 78%.
You're not just saying that.
Please rage bait every hater and post the Yankees lose video every time the Yankees lose. So, I mean,
okay, good.
I feel like I'm not going to do the Yankees lose video until they get eliminated. Yeah, once they get eliminated, I'll post it. But for every loss, it feels like it's little bro syndrome, where it's like, oh, you care about us that much? Like, I actually don't care about you that much. Shout out Adam. What did I just do? You just gave $2 to the Justin Havens Jersey Foundation. That's what you did. Yeah. Shout him out. Is that absolute fucking dildoing over yet?
The official dildoing? Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, it's final. But we are about an hour and 10 minutes away from the beginning of the Tigers-Mariners series. Very excited. Is Steve keeping the stash? He texted me that he wasn't. I didn't even fucking answer. He's like, he put out a poll and was like, should I keep it? And it was like 51% said don't keep it. And he texted me the results and he's like, well, what did you want me to do? We didn't agree. We did not agree to putting out a poll for him to shave. I'm pretty sure it was like we had to sell X amount of t-shirts for him to grow it out. So he did. And then he created his own stipulation to shave it. So there will be consequences for that. We never agreed to a Twitter poll. He just did that on his own volition.
I am, again, not content for JTN probably. I am fascinated with your relationship with Steve.
I hate him.
Yeah, it does seem like maybe that's real though.
Well, I love his brother and his mother and his father.
Yeah, you're just kind of stuck with him.
Yeah. Like his aunt seems nice enough. Only met her that one time at Section 10 night. I've never met his brother Brian. I don't think. I could be wrong. Dan is the best. I've heard
lots of nice things.
The best. Hard to get better than Dan.
Very successful too, right?
Oh my God, yeah. He's on Netflix. I can't say what's next, but it's big. Sure. It's big. And then I believe he's casually dating Sydney Sweeney. Like casually as in like he's also probably sleeping with other supermodels.
Right. She's monogamous, but he's not.
But he's not. Yes. Yeah, what was the other thing that I hate about Steve? Oh, he went to the Bronx for games 2 and 3 to do what? Like what came out of that? What did he do?
I'm not sure. I wasn't tracking it. I also don't feel super comfortable criticizing whether he got what he was supposed to or not.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying. And then he's like, I'm shaving the mustache that I was contractually obligated to grow.
For argument's sake, I'll pick up the other side of that. They did lose both games. That makes it more challenging, right? To get the good content.
I mean, I'm sure someone fought someone. Did we get a video of it? No.
Yeah, didn't Eamon get threatened? Did we get that on video?
Right. Like there was also an altercation with someone wearing a Section 10 hoodie. Did you get that on video? No. What concert did Steve make Jared leave early? It was the fucking Foo Fighters. I was so excited. I waited 13 years to see the Foo Fighters. That's bad. That's bad. I mean, do you have a fucking bat at Roartober? Is he faking one right now?
I mean, that's what part of Roartober is, whatever it takes.
All right. Yeah, their bat wasn't even. Wait. Slow it down.
Yeah, let's can.
I did too. He gets on base. Foo Fighters.
Dude, this George Springer nug has got some real potential now. We're now far enough back where this has got some juice.
I am very excited to hear about it. Is that T?
Jeez. Every poor slob is just getting called out as the new T now.
I mean, that looks like T. That's a good call. Looks like T and Catillo's love child.
$61 to $62.
Watching the Yankees go out there and shit down their leg makes me even angrier that the Red Sox lost game 2. They should have been disposed of immediately. Post tweet. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. That's the correct take. The Yankees should have been swept. They should not have. Like, I'm not saying they shouldn't have made the playoffs.
So we're not filing this under Yankee troll though, because you said you were done with that.
Okay. That's not a troll.
Okay,
like
that's what I want
they're not that good. They're not that good. Like game 3, yeah, sure. If Schittler was the game 1 or game 2 starter and he did that in game 1 or 2, then I've been like, all right, cool. Then it should have been a 3-game series, whatever. But the way that it played out, yeah, the Red Sox should have finished that in 2 games. And I'm not even saying that the Red Sox would have won tonight in game 1, but they definitely wouldn't have got their fucking doors blown off like that. Since game 1 happened in September, is there a Section 10 October event happening? Tentatively, yes. It's not officially booked, but I think we've been discussing doing a Section 10 Halloween costume party on October 24th. It's the Friday before Halloween because Coley wants to take his kids trick-or-treating because I think Halloween is on a Friday this year. So we'll have actual Halloween available, and then look at this. Yeah, of course. Yeah, let's go. Oh, and a Coke Zero, a CZ for the kid. Wow, thank you so much. Look at that. Shout out Train, man. Shout her out. A home cooked fucking Omaha steak.
Wow.
An Omaha steak.
Shout him out.
You got the Omaha steak. You got broccoli and cheese. You got mashed potatoes and a CZ. Are you kidding me, man? 2 goats. 2 goats. Milliken pronounced Omaha as Ohama. Like Ohama.
So
it means family.
So wait a second. Did he pronounce it that way because he just got flustered and misread it, or does he not know where Omaha is or what that is?
He doesn't know. Yeah, wow. He just said Ohama. I've heard of it. Ohama steaks.
Ohama steaks.
Ohama.
That's amazing.
Yeah. She's she's about the same. Like her now, like the bruising on her face it's starting to get like yellow, which I believe it means that it's healing, but it looks gruesome. It looks gruesome. Yeah, she's sore. There's like a cut. She has a cut here and a cut on the inside of her mouth. That one hurts worse. And then she's got like the Joker cut going right here.
Not in too much pain to not be very classy and open her house to a bunch of hooligans for Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, though.
And Friday and Saturday. She had like a girls' night. She was like, you know what? Like, I'm having a girls' night at the house tonight. And I was like, you know what? You deserve it. You deserve it. Every postseason, she's just banged up. Last postseason, she had like an emergency surgery and was like laying on the couch dying, and everyone was like in and out. And then this year, car accident, face is all fucked up, banging headache for a week straight from a concussion. And Dallas does not have an indoor voice. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning. He's like, all right, brother. All right, let's roll, brother. Here we go. He does not have an indoor voice.
No, which is funny because he's got like young kids. So you think he would have developed one.
No. Ohama. It means family.
Ohama. It means delicious steak.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just a fucking loud. He's a loud guy.
Can I drop a little dinner nug for you?
Please. Is this the George Springer nug?
It is.
Oh, wow. Here we go.
So Fangraphs allows you to go back year over year, all the way back to 1950 and compare year over year increases in pretty much any stat that's available in the year that you're talking about.
Yeah.
So obviously we used OPS because that's what we were referencing. His year over year increase in OPS from 2024, where he posted a 674 OPS, to 2025, where it was 959, is the third largest since at least 1950, which is as far back as the database goes, for any player that received at least 500 plate appearances in each of the two seasons. The only instances of a larger increase by players of any age. So you stipulated a play. I think at one point you were saying a player this old. We don't even need to do that. Players of any age. The 0.285 OPS increase is the third largest. The only instances of greater increase are Al Kaline from 1954 to 55, where his OPS increased by 315 points. And that was at the very beginning of Al Kaline's career. That was when he went from 19 to 20 years old, exactly when you would expect a massive increase, maybe not 300 points. And then Adrian Beltre from 2003 to 2004, which is of course one of the most famous walk years of all time, recent baseball history, where he went from
2010 to 2011.
No, 03 to 04.
Oh, yes. Runner up to Pujols and MVP.
Yep. And then promptly signed the deal with Seattle coming off of that. He went from 23 to 48 homers. But Beltre went from a 714 OPS to a 1.017 OPS. So any age you want to put on it, those guys were very young. George Springer is very old. So if you want to say, I mean, you could say it's the largest increase in the data set available for any player over older than 25, and George Springer is 35. That's how unprecedented that type of increase is. So hopefully that satisfies your curiosity.
It did. Yeah, it opened my eyes to a perspective that I did not previously have. I mean, I already appreciated the season that George Springer was having, but yeah, I had to figure it had some sort of historical context. Yep. We finished our predictions, yeah? Did you predict the Tigers Mariners?
Yeah, I took the Mariners. I said the Brian Wu injury gives me pause in a way that, well, it gives me pause in a way that I would not have paused previously in selecting the Mariners before, but I'm still going to stick with them because I think the remainder is good enough.
Springer is on death's door, according to T. Yeah, he talks about Rob Refsnyder like he's days away from passing away from old age. Like he views mid-30s the way that we view like early 80s.
T does? Tyler?
Yes. Yep.
So wait, you're saying he views that in his personal life that way, or he views just baseball players that way?
Baseball life, yeah. Yeah, he looks at me, Coley, and Steve like, how are they still mentally sharp
every day?
Yeah.
I wish he would have said this take in front of me, because I have the exact opposite reaction for him, which is that every time we talk about T or I see him, the vibe is that he's improving and that he's on the right trajectory, generally speaking, from where he was X number of years ago. Right. So if I were him, I would be viewing it the exact opposite way and saying that I'm actually trending the right way, and that what do you say? He's 29. By the time he's,
I think he's 27.
So by the time he's 30, 32, whatever age it is that he fears, then I think he could be his most put together yet.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this: like when I was 25. I don't know. I think I definitely thought about mid-30s as, you're done. But I mean, I feel like I'm in the same prime that I was in my mid-20s. I'm just not as dumb. I'm like slightly smarter because of experiences, not from book reading, not from college education, but more just life experience. But physically, I'm in the same, if not better shape than I was in my mid-20s.
Yeah, I've been pretty much in the same physical shape for my whole life, which is right in that meaty middle. So, yeah, I'm 40, so on some level, I can't even deny that I'm washed up. But but yeah, it's not scary.
I'm 22, and I think mid-30s is ancient, to be fair to T. I agree. And it's not so much that, like, when you're in your mid-30s, you are ancient, so much as it is that, like, 15 years from now feels like a long fucking time.
Yeah, it's not.
It is. Yeah, I mean, like 15 years from now, I'll be 50. Like, I don't feel like I'm that close to 50.
Yeah, I also think the other thing is, whoever was saying, real John Anthony, I'm 22 and I think mid-30s is ancient. That's fine. What I suspect you'll find, and you can hop on the Just the Nuts stream in 13 years and get back to us, but
yeah, well,
we'll circle back. But I feel like basically the same person, more or less, just in an older body, having learned a few things. Like I look at people who are, like, I was talking to a neighbor of mine who lives down the street recently about fantasy football, and I made a comment like, people our age, or we were talking about like younger people, and I realized in the middle of talking that described him, but not me. Like, he's 30 and I'm 40, and that's like I was talking to him like we're peers, but in reality, that's not the case. And it's just like, I look at people that are in like that general bracket of like 28 to like 30, just younger than me, I guess. And I'm like, I look at them, I'm like, oh yeah, we're like the same person. Like we look the same. We're like, people would perceive us the same. And then of course that's not true because I'm old, but
yeah. It's very funny reading all the comments to my rant about Schlittler's parents.
Yeah.
Like all the people being like, well, I can tell you're not a dad. I'm like, yeah, I'm not. The fuck? And if I was, I would feel the same way. Like I think it's weird to expect someone to change the thing that they're passionate about for someone else. It's like, yes, I would root for my son, if my son were a Yankee, of course, I want him to win. I want him to win a Cy Young. I want him to be the greatest pitcher of all time. But like he is a pitcher for the Yankees. I am a huge Red Sox fan. That's who I am. That's who he is. So I'm not going to change my identity to accommodate. I don't know.
I think it's just a reflection of whether those people were fans in the first place. That's
right.
I really just think it's a barometer of what their level of fandom was, and
sure,
if their son or their cousin or nephew or whatever going to the Yankees is enough that meets the threshold to switch fans or switch sides, then I would just say that I don't think they were huge fans to begin with. And by the way, that would describe me too. Like I've already said that I would be closer to what's being described as the Schlittler family approach or whatever than I would be the opposite of that. But I agree with you that it has to be viewed as a commentary on your fandom.
Well, I would say everyone who commented on that video and was like, fuck this guy, like, you know, a baseball team isn't more important than family. They don't know me. They don't know the show.
Right.
If they knew me, then I think the response to that would be, my son wouldn't want or expect me to become a Yankee fan for him. He would be like, yeah, like my dad's obviously not going to do that. He wants me to, like, you know, it would almost be a bit. Like if we're still doing this fucking show, I don't know, 18 years from now or whatever, and my son gets drafted in the first round to the New York Yankees, it would be hilarious content. But like no one would be like, oh, you have to root for the Yankees now because your son's on the Yankees. They would be like, haha, your son's on the Yankees and you're a huge Red Sox fan. No one would expect me to change my allegiances for my son. My son wouldn't want me to do that.
They just weren't fans. They just weren't fans.
Right.
And that's okay. The only problem is that he characterized them as fans that he converted. Again, I don't care. I don't fucking care. So I don't want Cam Schlittler to like come after me or whatever. But or he can. I don't care. That's fine too. But
Cam Schlittler, your dad can like whatever fucking team he wants. I don't give a shit. I'm just saying, if I had a son that pitched for the Yankees, I'm staying. All right. Your flip-flopping ass parents can like whatever team they want. No judgment from me. I'm not moving. I'm right here. Yeah, that thing that's your entire identity, change it for me because I might be on this team for a few months. What if he gets traded? Then what? Then now there's pictures of me in a fucking Yankee hat for the rest of my life. Fuck that.
This is way off topic, but it does kind of register with me now that you're talking about that. I was listening to a clip today from a podcast hosted by a former coworker of yours. I don't think she and I were ever, not that we knew each other, but Ayesha Curry, Steph Curry's wife, was on Call Her Daddy. Okay.
Oh,
and
I was like, Ayesha Curry. I don't know that name.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she was saying, and just the clip, it was 2 minutes, and I listened to the whole thing. And she was saying basically that like Steph Curry doesn't understand. This is Steph Curry's wife, does not understand her. She had goals of her own that she essentially abandoned. She was talking pretty ambivalently about being a mother, which I don't, this isn't a judgment, but the point is like, I just heard this clip about her coming out and basically saying what you're saying, that she fundamentally changed and abandoned everything that was important to her in the pursuit of Steph's dreams or Steph's opinions or whatever. And I maybe Steph disagrees with that. Maybe Steph Curry can come on the pod and discuss it, but
are they still together?
I was certainly under the impression there. She wasn't saying it like we broke up. I thought it was still like we're a nuclear family, and I'm just airing this laundry out on a podcast. Yeah, it was kind of crazy, but it was like, oh, so you're just saying this out loud.
Yeah.
But to the point about changing who you are, that's the only reason I brought.
We could get them both on the show. I believe Steph Curry is a huge Red Sox fan, and Alex Cooper threw out the first pitch at Fenway. She former coworker, casual friend, I would call it. We can get them both on, discuss it.
Yeah, to the person saying I'm dialed in on Caller Daddy. If I was, there would be nothing wrong with that. I'm definitely not. But Aislinn said that it went viral, which is why I saw
it. I want to name my son Roman, but I can't. I just think it's such a strong name. It just like exudes power.
Yes, of course. Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah. Maybe I'll just name him Ohama.
What if you just did? What if you went back to the source and you just named your son Romulus?
Yeah.
I mean, that's like part strong man baby, part like, robot destroyer.
I like that. Shout out 2K in the chat. 2K in the chat. Need a traditional Dominican name for your son.
What up?
Yeah,
2K?
I've thought about potentially, adopting a Dominican son. That'd be great. Just be like, come meet David Ortiz. Your godfather is David Ortiz. Your other godfather is Pedro Martinez. Yeah. Why not? I wouldn't be surprised at all if the Yankees answered in game 2. That would not surprise me.
No, I said they're going to take all the next 3. So you heard it here.
That's wrong, though. Yeah, that's wrong. Did you all pick the Mariners over the Tigers? Yes.
Yep.
That game's going to start in what? About less than an hour, yeah? About an hour. Yeah. You know what? I think often enough the series that you're not really excited about ends up being like a very exciting series. So I think Seattle-Detroit could surprise us in some ways because I'm already like mentally, and I know I shouldn't do this. Like mentally, I'm like, who is challenging the Mariners for the pennant in the American League?
Yeah, I it's tough for me to take that step mentally when, Scooble's getting the ball in game 2
and potentially game 5.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, during the in between innings, there's no commercials, so it just goes full screen on us. And normally on Just the Nuts, we would kick it to another game, but there's only one game on right now because it is the playoffs.
That's right.
Yeah. Please don't jinx the Mariners. I don't believe in jinxes. Clearly, we fucking sang New York, New York on stage after the live show. Yeah, I don't believe that. Well, I guess there's a difference between I don't believe in jinxes and I don't believe that things that I do and say can have an impact on the games because clearly Cam Schlittler was looking at Twitter for people making fun of his fucking parents' fandom and use that as motivation on the mound to strike out 12 Red Sox. So again, I don't think that was me because he said that like, oh, someone was like harassing my mom. Like I didn't do that. I just said your dad's still a Red Sox fan. That's all I said. But DB.
Oh, what's he saying?
He said I'm here, so it's going to be at least another hour before he figures out how to get on the stage. Well, I'm backstage. I'm here. I just don't know how the fuck to. I don't know how to fucking get on the stage. I'm clicking the thing. Jake, what do I do? How do I fucking do it?
It doesn't say he's backstage. Is he pending? No, he's not pending. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Mookie. I hear him, but I don't see him. He's probably doing drugs. Well, I named my son Xander. You know what? There's no shame in that. You think all the home teams win today? Maybe. I would say strong to quite strong chance. Are you in the bathroom, Dallas? You're muted. You're muted.
Let me see if I can unmute him.
If I use this, you're going to hear the background noise in my house. I was trying to eliminate that by using my AirPods, but when I go back to my AirPods, it tells me that.
Are you taking a shit, brother? Are you taking a shit, brother? What's going on over there?
Just dropping hammers like Ohtani. Ohtani got. Can you hear me still or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Where are you?
Ohtani got pissed. He got touched up a little and just came out. Just dropped another hammer. Bam. What is that?
You're
5?
supposed to be watching the feed that we're watching, so that you're not ahead or behind. That's the point of this.
What am I? Am I just so far behind?
I mean, we're all synced up. They're watching this. We're watching this.
So we're on to Real Muto right now.
Can you not see the fucking game on the screen here?
I'm just watching the one on my
brother. What? Do you understand how to nut or no?
Oh, I know. I know how to nut. I know what's going on.
How was the trip home?
I'm also watching the Texas Tech football game.
Yeah, the get your guns up, right? Right?
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm. Can you turn your fucking TV down?
Can you hear my TV?
Yeah.
Are you sure you can?
This guy is just causing chaos.
DB, how was the trip home, man?
Oh, fantastic. Got home, immediately went to the salon, got a pedicure with all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Just squad petties. It was great.
Love that.
Yeah, felt good.
How long until the smoke alarm goes off?
After dinner.
That's not going to happen. Is it? What she got? It's it. Well, you better. It's going to melt. You better throw it in the freezer. Donatello is going to be Gonatello.
Someone said this is like FaceTiming your grandfather.
You know what? Piss off. What time? Tyler's talking about 40-somethings being close to dead.
He said mid-30s and you're knocking on death's door. Like he the idea of like George Springer being 34, he's like, man, like how, like that's crazy that he's even still able to walk on his own power.
It's nice that they wheel him out for the game.
Yeah.
Who is the dinosaur on the bottom of my screen?
Do I think he's on Fent? No. Not right now. Yeah, you can't. We actually, that's what we should have done. We should have got grilled cheeses. Where can you get, I feel like Dallas would know. Where can you DoorDash a grilled cheese from?
I mean, obviously that just depends on places that you have. Like there's a lot of places that on their menu, their kids menu, just have grilled cheese as an option.
Panera makes grilled cheese?
I believe so.
Didn't you just have a steak and potatoes?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I mean, now like it was salty, so now I need something a little sweet, you know what I'm saying?
Where are you? You're getting a sweet grilled cheese? What is happening?
How would you describe cheese? It's not.
Well,
tart.
I guess it depends. Well, it's savory. I would say it's
savory. Famously sweet grilled cheese. Yeah, I guess it's not. I guess it's not sweet, but it's not salty. It's not sour. It's not bitter.
A grilled cheese, yes, should be savory. I mean, maybe even like depending on what side, like what kind of soup you're hammering this thing down with, unless it's playing the main character role, you know.
I mean, if you want to get a little bit of that umami profile in there too, I don't think that's totally uncalled for with a grilled cheese.
Oh, I don't know what that means at all, brother.
You're going umami with a GC, an umami GC.
I mean, I think I just blew your titties off there. Yeah.
You're just showing off right now.
Any bringing the cheese updates? That's a good question.
Ooh.
I mean, I'll just kind of riff here for a second. I cooked myself an absolutely delicious steak earlier last week, and I had some blue cheese crumbles on it, so it was like real restaurant style. You got that like kind of blue cheese melt going on top, so that was kind of cool.
Oh my
I enjoyed that.
No man's land.
I had a very good New Zealand cheddar recently. That was delicious. What's up, Jared?
So Jay and I, before you came on, we did our picks for the division series. Would you like to give yours?
Sure.
Cubs-Brewers.
Cubs-Brewers. I'm taking the Brewers.
In how many?
Brewers in 4.
I think that's also what I said. Yankees, Blue Jays.
Yankees, Blue Jays. I'm going Blue Jays. I'm going Blue Jays in 4.
That's what I did. Dodgers-Phillies.
Dodgers-Phillies. I honestly was going to go Dodgers in 5.
Are you going to stick with that? You said you were going to.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with that. No, I mean that.
You said you were going to, not I am going to.
Well, I am going to.
You were, and you still are.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, we're like like that. Well, I was going to go blah blah blah. Like that's just
Got it. Okay, so I'm Phil's in 5. Tigers, Mariners.
Tigers, Mariners. Ooh, it's going to be M's in 5.
Oh, you got to go in 5. Okay, that would be fun.
I do, just because I feel like there's going to be enough back and forth that on any given, honestly, that feels like a series, and I know it's weird to think just because I'm saying this having the Mariners winning it all, but I would almost understand if the Tigers were just like, you know what, here's 3 in a row, and it's a done deal.
Failing.
Oh,
wow.
What a snag by Bader. And the throw.
Slicing away from him. That's a very difficult play to make. Those are motherfuckers off the bat. They always say, like, the ball that's hit right at you in center is the most difficult because you don't know if you get to come in. You don't know if you have to go back. When you're going into the fucking gap like that and the ball, like, you think you have it timed out, but it just keeps moving away from you. Like you're trying to run to a spot that doesn't exist. Very, very difficult play.
Yeah, what he's trying to do, because that ball is not only tailing, but it's dying, and it's dying because it's tailing.
Yeah.
So now this is where your first step, and if you haven't taken the direct angle right away, you better reroute with one step, or you're not going to get to that ball.
We got time for a quick little nug.
Yep.
Alejandro Kirk hit 2 homers earlier tonight in the Blue Jays bludgeoning of the Yanks. That makes the Blue Jays the second franchise in postseason history to have multiple catchers have 2-homer games. Danny Jansen did it in Game 2 of the 2020 Wild Card. The Yankees are the only other franchise to do that. Gary Sanchez had 2 homers in Game 2 of the 2018 ALDS, and Yogi Berra had 2 homers in Game 7 of the 1956 World Series.
Yogi Berra. Ow. Do you go up to New Hampshire often or not really? I don't leave my house often. If I do, I'm at Fenway. There's not a whole lot that I leave my house for. Like in kind of like August and September, me and Train were picking random like towns that were walkable to just have like a little day trip. Like that was nice. But as far as New Hampshire goes, I would like a New Hampshire lake house someday. That's my big goal, would be to have a New Hampshire lake house someday. But often I would say no. We haven't had one Jovi yet. Not one. That was nasty.
Bro, it is absolutely disgusting. This is like it is like it just dives. Look at this thing. That just dives. That's a split. That thing is
how long?
just
I mean,
down.
How long is that a strike to the hitter, Dallas?
So you know what's
the
funny
whole,
is
not the whole way.
Well, out of the hand, the changeup is all about two things. One, well, I guess three things. When you break them down in components: arm speed, the lack of velocity or velocity overall, and then movement. And if you have the same arm speed as you do on the fastball, plus, if you are able to generate two different planes of movement, laterally and vertically, like Sanchez is, that's where it starts to become unfair, because now it's a pitch that already has you geared up for a fastball that is starting to move. And when you get the kind of movement that you're getting with this from Sanchez, like, you're not getting to this, let alone like fighting it off. Like Ohtani he's about to suck on another one.
You think he's going to throw him 3 in a row?
Absolutely. This one's going to be down and in, farther down and in. Because he could really step on it. Ohtani's geared for the heater, down and in.
Oh my God!
And that leaked over too, didn't it, Dallas?
Dick high fastball froze him.
Middle. That was 97 dead central. Looking for something else.
How many times have you seen Shohei Ohtani get frozen on a heater?
Hey, and you know what? Who was I talking to? I think it might have been Kyle Hendricks, who I was talking about. What would you rather do? Like punch a guy out looking or swinging? And the idea of somebody who might not have superior stuff striking somebody out looking means like it feels like you've been so far ahead that you've got them guessing, especially when you might not perfectly dot a pitch, but you miss like that middle, like, oh my God, you're just like, I have you mentally in knots. But Ohtani has waved at multiple changeups today.
Yeah. Third strikeout for Ohtani, and he's not a lefty hitter that struggles against left-handed pitching. Like, it doesn't matter what arm you throw with. He sees the ball well. Is not seeing the ball well tonight.
No.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I'm dying for a fucking Jovi. Who do you think? Do you think we'll get a Jovi in this game?
Yeah, probably Teoscar Hernandez.
I don't think Teoscar has the energy to hit a homer tonight, buddy.
Yeah,
I think he's very tired.
Lollygagging.
You see that ball, D, earlier?
Yeah.
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 Teoscar Hernandez looks like Nelson Cruz in the 2011 World Series.
Someone asked if Dallas could remotely set off my fire alarm. Maybe.
Put your ear to the speaker. I'll blow it in the speaker.
Did he strike out looking the other 2 times or no?
Yes. The other 2 times? I don't know.
Yeah.
I know one of the 2 for sure.
I'm going to look that up because 3 strikeouts looking would be kind of wild.
Damn. Yeah.
Hey, do I just
what?
Well, oh no, it's swinging, looking.
Okay.
Yeah. Do I just tweet this link out or not this link, a different link?
Go to the BID Twitter, and then it works better if you don't quote tweet it, if you like manually retweet it, because then it'll just pop up on people's feeds. Shohei Ohtani in his career against Christopher Sanchez, 19 career plate appearances, 9 Ks. 9 Ks.
If you like manual.
Sub chat. I asked this during the live stream Wednesday, but what's Jared's answer to the hot tub time machine? Oh. If I could go back in time to watch any moment in baseball history live in person, what would it be?
Go
back in time to what?
I would probably love to be at Yankee Stadium for Game 7 of the ALCS in 04. I would love to be there for that. Obviously, I watched it live on TV when it happened, but Jesus Christ, Dallas.
What?
You got background noise. Before I was born, though, I think probably. Would it be crazy to say Game 6 of the World Series in '86? Like just to like see it unfold. Because I mean, it's not going to take away 04, 07, 13, 18, but just to be at a game that you're like, like that's the most masochist answer.
Yeah, you just want to feel the pain. You just want to feel the pain.
The ride. I mean, you're right there. Like you're about to win the World Series, and then boom, it's just over. Oh, you know what? How about Game 6 of the 1975 World Series? One of the best, some would say the best World Series game ever played. It's debatable, but the Red Sox at Fenway, the Carlton Fisk home run, that would be cool. Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet. What's your answer, Jay Hay?
I believe I jokingly answered that I would pick Dallas's perfect game and run onto the field naked in the 9th inning. This is tough, man. This is tough for a guy who follows a team that has never had that moment in my lifetime. But we're stipulating it has to be before we were born now.
Yeah. My dad said got to be Ted Williams hitting the red seat or not. What moment in baseball would you insert a naked streaker into? I don't know. What moment would you insert a naked streaker into? Maybe like right before Aaron. Actually, I wouldn't even want to take away the Booney walk-off home run. I wouldn't even want to take that away because I think if the season doesn't end the way that it did, then 04 doesn't happen the way that it does. Like you almost need that. Dallas's perfect game. That would have just fired him up, though. Like Dallas would have just struck out more batters in his he still would have completed the perfect game. He probably just would have like humped up the velocity. He would have been like, look at the piece on that guy. And then it would have been like a 9 strikeout performance in his perfect game. What do we got? How often have you seen that? A warning versus just banging him for it?
Yeah, I wonder why did they do it that way?
I've never seen that. I feel like once they established in spring training, this is how it's going to go. These are the rules. I cannot recall there being an infraction that wasn't immediately just we're enforcing it by the letter of the law. Oof. Need a Jovi. Ball down. All right. Counts even at 2. We're starting our work our way back into a Jovi count.
Bum, 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 bum.
Ball in. Okay.
Oh, come on.
That's big. That's big. Keeps it a ball game. Keeps it a ball game. I don't think the Dodgers are going to go quietly into the night. Dare I say, I think it's going to take more than 3. I think it's going to take more than 3.
Do you really?
Yes.
I think that's a take, my friend. I think that's a take.
Yeah, I think it's going to take more than 3 to secure the dub tonight. Maybe you know this off the top of your head. Most home runs in a single postseason, is that Beltran?
No, I feel like this was just set recently.
Because the extra games, huh?
Yeah, it was.
If you find it, don't tell me. I want to guess.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I have it. So whenever you want
to. It was in the expanded playoff era.
It's who I'm going to be honest. It's who I thought it was. There was previously a 5-way tie, or there is currently a 5-way tie for second place with 8. Beltran is one of those people.
Okay.
I was going to say the other name that's already up here.
What, Altuve?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it not? It is Altuve?
Altuve has 7 in the 2017, so he's not technically in that grouping. Other people with 8, 2020 Corey Seager, 2023 Adolis Garcia, 2011 Nelson Cruz, and 2002 Barry Bonds. So this person, the person we're missing, had 10 homers in a postseason. That is the record.
Wow. Before we continue guessing, Samuel Bertman in the chat said, "What is a Jovi? I am new to these streams." Well, first of all, welcome to Just the Nuts.
Welcome.
We are going to be doing this during the regular season all of next year. Presumably, we're going to try to do Tuesday nights because it is it's the night where there's always a full slate. Friday, there's a full slate, but people probably aren't sitting watching baseball streams on Friday, so we're going to shoot for Tuesdays. We kind of did it in the month of September this year. People liked it. It's fun. What is a Jovi? Okay, so for anyone that doesn't know, we have the Jovi home run horn on this show. I can't like tell you. I can't like let you listen to it right now, but we have a home run horn that is Bon Jovi themed, and we play it when somebody hits a home run. That is a Jovi. A Jovi is a home run, and someone does something poorly, you get Jovi'd. So it's a verb, and it's a noun, and it means different things.
Well, and the good Jovi was a 2K edit too, to just further tease.
Correct.
So
yeah, and there's an expanded version.
Yes.
I didn't know
there's an extremely expanded version.
Yeah, Dallas asked whether it ever ended, I believe, during the stream.
Yeah.
Still have to answer that trivia question whenever you guys get around to it too.
Okay, 10 home runs in a single postseason. So it's obviously a team that went to the World Series. Who the fuck hit 10 home runs in a postseason run? Was it Randy?
It was.
Randy Arozarena has the fucking major league record for most home runs in a single postseason.
Yes, now it comes with the caveat of 2020, so he got to play more games. But yeah, 10 homers in 20 games for
2020 was expanded? No.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. No,
yes,
it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, that was still the one game playoff.
No, but they allowed more teams in.
Yeah, but I'm saying like the wild card wasn't best of 3. It was still a one-off.
No, but he got to play 20 games in that. That's the only, I believe those are the only instances of 20 games played in a postseason. Looking that up now. Yes, the only instances of 20 games played in a single postseason are all 2020 Rays players. Adames, Arozarena, Brandon Lau, and Joey Wendell.
How close was Brock Holt? Real John Anthony said, Jared, at the Section 10 Christmas party for all religions, can I gift you a Jovi vinyl? Not only can you do that, but I will tell you, we are in discussions for a very, very special venue for our Christmas party for all religions and atheists featuring John Bon Jovi. The venue that event is 99% being held at. I think people are going to be like, oh boy, buddy, is it going to be 21 plus? No, it'll be for all ages, all religions. And I think when we announce the Christmas party location, people are going to be very pumped. It's not at Fenway. It's not at Fenway. But you're warm. We'll see. I felt bad asking Jake about the 21 plus thing for the House of Blues. Yeah, I felt bad that it was 21 plus event because I wanted everyone to be there. It sucks, but those were not our rules. Christmas party is going to be at a Dunkin' in Saugus. How's the launch pad doing? It's like literally Train went to a family reunion earlier today, and then she just came back. She came back while I was in the stream already with Jay, and then she texted me and she was like, yeah, like my sister is gonna come by. I was like, all right, cool. And I'm looking at the Ring camera. There's a fucking party going on downstairs, apparently. Like, I just saw someone show up with a fucking a case of 36 beers downstairs. Like, apparently there's a rager happening. Did not know that was going down, but
it's a lighting of the tree party with the neighbor. You didn't get the memo.
I mean, I hope not.
Teoscar couldn't quite stay on the changeup. This changeup is.
Go ahead, Dave.
I mean, look at this thing. That is gross.
Brutal.
Absolutely disgusting. What's Savant saying right now?
They have that as a changeup.
No, I want to see Jay. I want to see this thing naked. Give me where there it is.
It's not at Kowloon, but we have to do something at Kowloon next year. It's been a while. At what point do we blame Dallas for this weekend, by the way? It gifts you guys jerseys and the Sox and Guards lose. I think Steve is more responsible because Dallas got the Mariners jersey before the Guards went on the run.
Yeah.
Like the jersey was acquired and then the Guardians had the September that they had to win the division. So it's not a bad luck jersey.
Yeah, some have pointed out the light situation. Some have pointed out Steve. I felt like the lights, the in-house pointing of fingers. I didn't want to watch team dissension occur before my very eyes, but I felt like that was a little harsh on Coley's part. But maybe it's just holding you accountable, you know?
I didn't have anything to do with the lights.
No.
Yeah.
Sativa, bud. Sativa all day, every day. Unless it's 2:30 in the morning. And I should probably go to bed.
Steve chose Yankee Stadium over the streams. He did. He did.
Yeah, Yankees undefeated with Steve in attendance.
Yep. I just juice wasn't worth the squeeze. I was willing to roll the dice on it. And see what Steve was going to cook up. Yeah, I don't know. There's your boy.
Edmund, little punch. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Just playing ball. Just playing ball.
Is the 10 going back to off-season schedule? Yeah. Yeah. Has Steve ever been on these streams? I did call him once and he did like the last 45 minutes on the phone, but he's never been on the stream, like camera on, microphone, all that.
Who's that?
Steve. New Section 10 viewer. What's the off-season schedule? So I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, I think we record. Maybe I can't remember what night it is. We record. There's one night of the week where we record for 3 hours, but then chop it up into 2 episodes. So yeah, you'll still get 2 episodes a week, but they're recorded on the same night. Steve said he wants to do a 6-hour pod daily. He's been saying it.
What
Kikaso. Lil Poppy. Ball down. Off-season, just the nuts, WWE Raw or PLE edition. I don't know. We'll have to ask Playback if they have WWE capability because I don't have all that ESPN shit.
That's
Fair
a double.
ball, dude.
That's a double.
It's Kike turns it on. Once October rolls around, Lil Poppy comes out to play. It's crazy.
Bro, Octubre Kike. Mm-hmm.
What did I say, Dallas? What did I say?
I agree. I said the same thing.
I said I don't think 3 is going to be enough.
Oh no, yeah, no, don't think 3 is enough. I was talking. I thought you were talking
You did
about
say
Kike.
that, yeah.
Here comes Lil Poppy.
I brought Kike up in the waxing of the Reds. The fact that playoff Kike showed up, and this is
yeah,
what
dude,
you
it's
get.
crazy. He's a baller. He's one of those dudes where, I mean, I don't know how like the class clown can also be the fiercest competitor with ice in the veins, but he's that dude. Like he's the funniest guy on the team, but he's also the guy that you kind of want up in the biggest spot.
Built for it. Built for it, they say.
Yeah.
No, hey, I think at this point he's had enough. He's been in enough situations. He's like you can simplify it. You can block out all of the noise. It's easier.
Yeah. Giolito has an ESPN guy he can hook you up with. Yeah, the ESPN thing for WWE is just. I think this is where I hop off of WWE.
Well, you're down on WWE.
Yeah.
Why? They're just getting started.
They've been making a lot of business decisions this year that have kind of just lost me. The product's not good either. So like to make your audience jump through all these hoops to be able to watch a product that like I don't even know that I would seek out if it was free on YouTube.
Well, it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
All-time postseason starts are hard to come by. Christopher Sanchez just found that out.
Yeah.
Tough.
A-dub. Why does my messages keep getting blocked? I don't know. Are you saying something bad?
Wow, Corey Brinson in the chat. Shout him out.
Shout him the fuck out.
Not only brought his lovely self, but brought treats the other night. As he is wont to do.
Yep.
Brought nuggets for the nugget chef. I mean, other people had them too, but I enjoyed them for sure.
If you couldn't have a dog, what other pet would you have?
Do you even want a dog?
No, there was times where I tried to put Ace back up for adoption and was talked down from it. I don't like. What are the other options? I would love to have a penguin. I don't think you can own one legally.
No, I think that was limited to Mr. Popper.
I wouldn't want a lizard. I wouldn't want a lizard. I definitely don't want a cat. I fucking hate cats.
I have no interest in like cold animals. I don't want a lizard.
Cold animals?
Yeah, I don't want a lizard. I don't want a snake. Somebody said armadillo. Don't want an armadillo.
Yeah.
Don't want a Komodo dragon. I don't want
a guy.
No, squirrel? Yeah, no. I know you're talking to Jared probably, but I'm answering these two.
I used to have a spotted Colombian tegu monitor.
Wow. But what do you do with that?
watch it absolutely violently mangle rats.
Yeah, okay. That's an answer for sure. There you go.
And I mean an absolute mangling. Possum.
Yeah.
Speaking of possum, my wife.
Oh, I couldn't be further out. She hit one?
Caught one. Caught a possum yesterday.
For what purpose?
Because there was
like what was the activity? Why did she catch it?
There was because we put a trap up for a cat that's been running around over here, and because we want to see if it's actually one of our old cats. But the possum was in the thing, was in the it's called a have a heart trap. Like it's a safe, it's a safe enclosure, and the possum is out there. But you just let them go because possums are very beneficial for the ecosystem.
They're so awful looking, though, man. They're so awful.
They are awful looking, but they're very clean. Without them, like we'd pretty much all have Lyme disease.
I had Lyme disease once. Yeah, no, I hate rodents. I hate anything like that.
I want to I got to be able to play with the animal. I wrestle with my dogs all day, every day. They wrestle with my children. They swim. We swim with them. Like we're doing stuff.
I have to be honest. I don't wrestle with animals. I don't trust them.
Tissue.
I don't trust them. I think at the end of the day, I don't have the fundamental trust with an animal that I need to wrestle with them, because I always feel like an animal is going to turn on me, and that I'm going to land on them the wrong way, or I'm going to do something to them accidentally, or just nothing's going to happen and they're just going to turn and they're going to bite my neck off. And that's pretty much been a lifelong thing for me. And it's why I don't have particularly warm relationships with animals, because I feel like they're always going to turn. I've had decent relationships with 2 family dogs. I can't even say like all family dogs. Like there have been some family dogs who have come and gone in my family, and it was like, sort of knew you.
I can't believe I can't. I mean, you give 1,000% like cat vibes.
I don't. That seems disrespectful that you said that. That doesn't.
I mean,
I've never owned a cat. My family
a cardigan 8 days
fair,
a week.
Fair,
you are a cat guy.
So my family has had exclusively German Shepherds for my entire life. My family being my parents, still to this day, they still have one, and not the same one. And I have never owned a cat in my family. Don't have a pet now in my house. My wife grew up with cats. I think she'd be amenable to getting one of those maybe down the line if our children wanted them, but she's not huge on dogs. We get a lot of dog interaction over at my parents. Big old German, as I said. So
get all the mutt you can handle there.
Yeah. The kids were tight with the old dog before he passed, or my daughter was. And now there's a new one, and time will tell. But yeah, I know you're a wrestle with the dog guy, and I know you've had you've had dogs that are bigger than some of the people in the chat, maybe even me, but I'm just not, I don't know. I don't trust them. I just can't trust them at the end of the day.
Not trusting a dog is wild as an American lad.
Yeah. I know I'm in the minority here. And again, I'd get one if my kids really wanted one, but am I at the end of the day going to trust it? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, pet retired horse guy. Have you ever kept chickens? No, I've never had a farm life. Never lived on a farm. Never done any real farming. Not huge on manual labor generally. Not good at it. Feel like my body gets tired too quickly. My dad comes over to weed with me sometimes, and it's like, dude, just fucking take this spade and put it in my skull. Like, what are we doing? All of these things are coming back.
Wow. My
Dude,
dad comes over to weed with me.
Oh, it's because my yard bothers him. That's why he does it. It's because he'll come over and he's so meticulous. He's not like one of those weird, like regressive lawn men who like their entire lives just become how meticulously they can keep their lawn. Yeah. He's more like he just likes planting and maintaining interesting things and has had gardens my whole life and stuff like that. But yeah, it pisses him off internally, I think, when he comes over and sees what a mess my place is right now.
He's like, you can't take, he's looking at you like, you can't take care of grass.
I actually just really, I have lost the grip on our yard. It's not like as bad as I'm making it sound. It's like not even the worst on our street. No, it's not even the worst on our street, but but it's just, it doesn't have the shapeliness and the aesthetic appeal, particularly the backyard that I would like to have. So that's going to be a project for next year potentially.
It's disappointing. What do you mean next year? It's the off season right now.
Yeah, yes. So part of it will be able to be tackled. I'm just saying like a lot of the planting that will need to be done and like the actual like beautification of it will have to probably wait until the next cycle. But there's a lot of cleanup work that needs to be done that you're right will need to be handled in the fall. And that's talking landscaping here on Just the Nuts. Jared leaves and we're off the rails here, you and me.
Some are saying Jared Carabas.
Jared has a pet named Milky. Yeah. Think of it more as a mentor-mentee relationship, if that helps you. A fish would turn on Jay Hay if given the opportunity.
Oh, Tawny, my goodness.
That's what I'm saying, though. Man. Yeah, no, Zach saying Lyme disease is something you get over once you get it, you have it. I do understand that. But we both know that it's like yes and no, right? No. Did somebody say I look like a retriever? That is definitely disrespectful.
No, you have
catching up on comments here.
No, you are a Jay. If Jay was a dog, Jay would be a Cocker Spaniel. That's exactly what you look like. You look like a Cocker Spaniel.
Too yippy. I'm the tallest person on this podcast. People forget that. When we all hang out, I tower over everybody else, unless Coley comes, and then he towers over me. I think Steve and I are like the same height, but
some are saying Chihuahua. I don't know. I mean, is it Chihuahua? It's not Chihuahua.
Give me a break, dude. I'm the most physically impressive dude on baseball. Is that in a lot of ways?
You get that long hair going, like those shaggy ears.
Joel saying, "Do you like?" Sorry, I'm catching up on comments while also listening to you. Do you like guinea pigs, Jay? No, I couldn't be further out on that kind of stuff. Guinea pigs, gerbils, anything affiliated with that line, I'm out. Very out.
They're saying if we can make the move from cow to the guinea pig, we could really make a dent in the greenhouse gas emissions. Are you willing to participate in that, Jay? Are you willing to hit the forefront? What about you, Jared? Are you willing now to start a guinea pig farm to help do what you can to reduce your carbon footprint in the world?
I don't understand the correlation, but yeah.
So you just got to stop eating beef tips because we're getting rid of cows, and you got to eat guinea pigs from here on out, and you're going to contribute
I'm out,
by having a guinea pig farm.
Nope.
You're out.
Nope, fuck them. Yep. Nope, don't care. Right. Not a cause I care about.
All right, wow.
Yeah, somebody saying I look like Kevin Gosman is definitely better than me looking like a golden retriever. I don't know that person. If Jake was here, I would tell him to kick that person out.
I think
Jay a big. Some are saying Jay.
I thought he was like passively here. I thought he was just kind of. I wasn't gonna like make him do stuff. sure he's trying to.
Jake is always looming.
Yeah, I was hoping he was kind of able to have a night while we just sat here and dicked around, but I could be a Great Dane, but that's because of my physical impressiveness, as we've covered, tallest person on the pod. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like it's significant, but there is no disputing this.
It is clear cut who the tallest individual on this podcast is.
Yeah, and like I don't care. Like that's not a distinction that I care about.
I don't either, but it came up.
Doesn't bother me at all that you guys are vying for this. It's cute.
What are we talking about? We just did this. Didn't we ask somebody? Weren't they standing next to us and they confirmed it? This is so ridiculous. There's got to be a photo of it.
Jay Hayes, he's like a solid 5'7".
That's obviously not true.
I was going to give him 5'9". I give him 5'9".
Yeah. He's somewhere in there. He's like the same height. Like I would compare him to like a Fred Durst.
That's crazy. You guys. No more Ohama sticks.
Who just asked me about Milwaukee? Oh, Jared, if the Brewers make it to the World Series, would you come to Milwaukee? Maybe. I fucking love Milwaukee. I love the city. I really enjoyed being there. I love the ballpark. Love the people. Yeah, Milwaukee was probably one of my favorite memories from, I guess, like road ballpark travel during the Barstool era, for sure. Like that Milwaukee trip was awesome.
I'm gonna need my own personal potato sack of that slide. I've been wearing that thing out.
Jay, hey, what's your appetite for opening day in Cincinnati next year?
I like it. I'm in. I think my appetite would be pretty high, but not for Skyline.
But not for what?
Skyline chili. I was making an appetite joke. Yeah.
No. I understand like every ballpark / city has their thing. What's the Seattle thing? Beside not the crickets, they have like onion fries or whatever the fuck it is, like garlic fries. Is that what it's called?
San Francisco has garlic fries. Seattle has garlic fries too, I believe.
I tried them. I didn't like them, but I did try them.
I mean, at this point, I feel like each ballpark that has garlic fries is trying to see like just how ridiculously heavy they can get with the garlic before it's like the only next step you could take is to just put a raw clove of garlic in the thing of fries and go, here you go.
What if instead of potato you make the fry out of garlic?
I mean, Jay, like that would taste less garlicky than some of these garlic fries they got rolling out there. And am I complaining about it? At the end of the day, no. Is it tough to call an entire baseball game after having just mangled garlic fry? Yeah, it is. It doesn't take it just doesn't.
Yeah, I do love garlic though. I've the number of times I've been maxed out on garlic in my life is.
Oh, dude, I legitimately ate a full bulb of garlic last night. We had Korean barbecue last night, and I absolutely hammered an entire bulb of garlic and a whole jalapeno. Multiple.
Wait.
That sounds tough.
My aunt was on that 70s show and had to live in Wisconsin for a decade. Absolutely hated it by the end. Who is your aunt? Because that's one of my favorite shows of all time.
Yeah, was she what's her name? Not Kitty. Kitty, are you fucking serious? Stop it. That's your aunt?
She played Kitty?
Come on.
No way. Boo.
Oh, here comes Strawby.
Boo.
Here comes Strawby.
Boo.
She was like Lois Griffin before Lois Griffin.
Yeah. Yeah, that was one of my favorite shows of all time. I remember I got my tonsils out the summer of 2007, right after I graduated high school. And that's when I really started blogging the most. But I also crushed consecutively the entire show of that 70s show in one summer. It was fantastic. Not that I hadn't already seen it, but just like plowing through it in like a month. What a program.
Man, some anti-Strawmies out here, huh?
Well, yeah, he's an asshole.
Well, how come I'm the only pro Strawmy here?
Probably because he wasn't an asshole to you. What did he do? It played out in public.
Played out in public.
Yeah.
Yo, vibes in Seattle are kind of hot right now.
They're high right now.
I'm telling you right now. I was at the 18-inning game in Seattle, and they did not sit down the entire fucking time. They were that loud for all 5+ hours of that baseball game. I was getting some chicken fingers during the pregame like announcement when they were doing the lineup announcements, and the cheers for their players were as loud as some of the home runs that were hit when I was in Philly. It gets loud there, but they didn't have a run scored in that game. So like, you know, their moments to explode were basically like there was maybe like a double in there somewhere, and I guess pivotal strikeouts.
Ooh.
But yeah, it was crazy.
Here we go.
What happened? I said Caleb Orr sucks, and then he said Major League Baseball players don't suck, and I was like, you can suck relative to the other players in the league for sure. And all these fucking MLB players are like, no one in MLB sucks. You're telling me right now that they don't sit on their couch on Sundays when their football team is playing like ass and like, oh, this guy sucks. Of course they do. You can say players suck that are playing professional sports. It's relative to the rest of the league. But he knows that, but he wanted to be a hero. Yeah, to act like you've never said a professional athlete sucks before is crazy. Dallas Braden against the Detroit Tigers sucks. Like you can say
just
that.
not good is another way to say it. It's an alternative. Oh, Tony,
Jesus, Shohei, what are we looking at, buddy? Has he ever? Has Shohei Ohtani struck out 4 times in a game in the playoffs before? I mean, it's only a 2-year sample. It's a 1+ year sample, but
my goodness.
No, he had 2-3 strikeout games previously. He's got, including one of them this postseason already. His 2-homer game was also a 3 strikeout game.
I mean, that just can't happen. Not here, not now.
Dallas,
you had to just at least roll one over.
Dallas, let me walk you through this thought that I've got right now, and you're gonna like it because I'm gonna blow Shohei Ohtani, and I feel like everyone blows him. But like, put it this way, you know how if you just won the World Series, you have a target on your back, and it's like the people play up to you, like everyone's like, oh, they just won the World Series, like this is like a big series, they circle it, or like I guess. Like back in the Yankees in the 90s, it's like, yeah, like they're a dynasty. Everyone plays up to the Yankees. It feels like a big game. Shohei Ohtani does what he does offensively, and I feel like pitchers lock in more than a pitcher ever could possibly lock in because it's Shohei Ohtani. So not only is he doing what he's doing, but like he gets everyone's absolute best. Is that not true?
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the things that I've always tried to use to contextualize Barry Bonds and his achievements is it just if you really go back and look at how many total pitches a series Barry was getting to hit, maybe a handful, maybe. And on top of having, let's call it 5 pitches to hit, each and every one of those had every bit of focus, concentration, and fuck you behind them that you could possibly have mustered in that moment. And he is still turning it out at 450, 480. Like it didn't matter. He is still turning your best offering, your most convicted offering, into a souvenir. Like that is, bro, that is a special talent.
Yeah, dude. The Bonds comp is real. But I mean, for him, even more so, because he would talk about, like, I may get 1 pitch to hit per series, never mind per at bat.
No, yeah. Ah!
That is a big second out.
I mean, the Ohtani punch-out sets the tone for the rest of the inning because now you know, look, one pitch this inning could be over. 1 pitch. If not, I'm still hunting the punch-out or the pop-up. Doesn't matter.
Wow, no confidence in Teoscar in the chat. Do we have Dodger fans in the chat? We got Dodger haters, but do we have Dodger fans? Oh! Oh! Yeah!
What did I tell you?
He's not banned anymore.
Go crazy, folks! Go crazy! It's a home run!
That's right.
That is wild.
Shout out Matt Strom for making me smart. I said 3 wasn't going to do it. 3 was not going to do it.
Who's looking sleepy? Didn't you both tell me that Teoscar was looking sleepy?
He was. Yeah, he was looking sleepy. He woke up there in time.
I did not say that.
Oh,
I said he lollygagged after a ball in the outfield, but in this AB, he's got that dog in him. I mean, you could make the case that Teoscar Hernandez was the MVP for the fucking Dodgers in the playoffs last year. The whole playoff.
I got to get my charger. Hold on.
I knew it. Just something about it. Something about it said it.
Yeah. I don't know. It was 3-0. Christopher Sanchez was cruising. The changeup was filthy. No one was touching him. And I didn't feel like 3-0 was enough. And lo and behold, it was not enough. It's a 5-3 ball game in favor of the Los Angeles Dodgers. And even Strom looked good before that. I thought, the at-bat with Ohtani, it was, he's having a tough night, but it's still Shohei fucking Ohtani. Like, what are we talking about? I'll make another prediction here, Dallas.
Oh, let's hear it.
I think this game gets tied at some point.
You think they've got? Well,
I think we see 5-5. I think we see 5-5.
Remember what I said in the pod closing out the wild card which was the Dodgers. We only saw 2 starters. We saw Snell, we saw Yamamoto, and both those guys were fantastic. But the bullpen in 4 1/3 innings gave up 5 runs, big dumper with a knock. Yeah, the bullpen was just not good. Not good, period. And with a close game right now and outs left to be had, sure, it's very possible. I mean, you'd like to think that handing them a 2-run lead right now is something that they'd be able to lock down, but it's not a given.
I'm going to ask Dallas a question that we answered earlier in the stream before he got here. Someone asked, like, who in this postseason has the chance to come up and be like the household name that isn't a superstar, but could make themselves a name this postseason run? I said Andrew Vaughn. Brew Crew. Shout out to the Brew Crew.
How about the way they started that game?
Yeah. Well, they were losing.
What, the Brewers?
Yeah, didn't the Cubs score first?
Yeah, Michael Busch hit a leadoff homer.
Yeah. Well,
yeah. That's why the Dodgers are scary. They can look like they've got nothing going for them, and boom, 5 fucking runs.
He knows he's a liability.
Bryce Terang. He was hot for a stretch for me. He was carrying my pick'ems.
I mean, he had a big hit today. A couple hits, big hit.
Josh Naylor's cleats are absolutely ridiculous.
I believe that was Jay Hayes' pick, right? Josh Naylor?
Naylor was my pick for Jared's question, actually, yeah.
Really? My God, those 11s are...
I'll be more on top of switching back. That's my fault.
Alejandro Kirk, I would not consider a household name, but he would be a good pick for this question, yes. Who you got, Dallas?
Well, I was like, is Nico Horner? I mean,
yeah,
Nico Horner.
That's a good answer. Yeah.
That was going to be my guy.
Yeah, it's a good pick.
Household. I mean, I know we know him. I know our listeners know him.
The sex god on the bump. 98. Was Andrew Vaughn showing any signs of this with the White Sox before he got dealt, or were they just like, whatever, go play for the Brewers?
No, I think his last week.
Because didn't they trade him well before the deadline too?
Yeah, he was traded early. It wasn't.
That feels like a late May, early June trade. He had a negative WAR with the White Sox. Does your opinion on this game getting tied change with Glass now on the mound? I didn't say it was going to happen right here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. That ball shot right off the lip of the grass, or it skipped.
Did you have Glasnow on the Slab Lab? Am I making that up?
No.
He'd be great.
Oh, I know. Trust me. But he's a dude that I would honestly like with like how I did with Scooble and with
Like off-season
Mason
workout
and
stuff.
with Manaya. Yeah. Because like now that my arm is in a position where I can play catch, like there's different opportunities, different shit.
Teoscar Hernandez is the second player in Dodgers franchise history to have a go-ahead 3-run homer in the 7th inning or later of a postseason game, joining Justin Turner in Game 2 of the 2017 NLCS off John Lackey while pitching for the Cubs in the bottom of the 9th.
What do you think happens with Castellanos? That was like weird. Not weird. I mean, like obviously his OPS was ass, but to make him like he was such a big part of this run of Phillies postseason teams, and then immediately it's just like we're pulling the plug. You're not an everyday player, and then for him to just get asked about it every fucking day afterwards, I feel like he's just in a weird spot, like mentally.
Yeah, I mean, so he's got 1 year and 20 left on his deal next year.
I thought,
right?
I thought that he was done. No,
with Castellanos.
Mm-hmm. I thought he was asked about like impending free agency. Let me say.
No, 27. He's got 1 year left.
5 years, 100. Signed through 26. Yeah, he gets $20 million next year.
I think he's probably. I mean, it's probably just a case of people looking around and looking at his salary, looking at his production, and thinking if the Phillies do make a move in the offseason, that's a pretty natural spot to look to.
I mean, no one is taking on $20 million for Nick Castellanos in 2026.
No.
Like, what makes that appealing to a team? Is that like you eat half? Is someone taking on Castellanos for $10 million?
Sure. I think so.
That seems about. I think we're getting towards the right number. Yeah.
Yeah. I think there are takers for that.
$10 million for Castellanos. You're hoping for a bounce back offensively. You know you're getting nothing defensively. He's not a good enough hitter clearly to be a DH. So like what team, I mean, it's not even about the money, it's just about the fit. Like what team is looking for an outfielder that can't field that is coming off like a 6-something OPS?
Got him.
And there you go.
Like, is he a $10 million fourth outfielder for somebody? Like, why even acquire? Like, I feel like there's too many analytics teams that are like, why would we do this?
Yeah, I think he's probably his margin to being completely out of the league is probably not super wide at the moment.
Oh, he's closer. He's closer to that than having a handful of suitors.
Yeah,
like,
I agree.
Like the Phillies, at this point, you might as well just play out the last season with him on the Phillies, because I think to get rid of him, you would have to attach something appealing to him to offload the money. And why would the Phillies, in the position that they're in, give up something good to offload Castellanos?
I agree, and I think that I think while you're right that he's been such a big part of this Phillies like culture, this era, this personality, even the idea of a bounce back isn't really all that appealing. Like if you look at his Phillies era, his best offensive season was 2023 when he had a 788 OPS and a 112 OPS plus. He was worth 1.5 wins that season per Baseball Reference. So if that's the best case scenario, because we're never getting 2021 again. So if the best case scenario is 23, to your point, like that alone, that might barely be worth $20 million. And we're probably not even getting that. So yeah, if I was running a team, this is not a person this is not a player. I don't care about the person. This is not a player that I would be interested in acquiring.
No.
He also has no platoon split this year, which doesn't necessarily mean that he won't have a platoon split going forward, but at least from I can point to this and say he's going to help me here. You can't even do that because it was like a 700 and then like a 670 OPS this season. Yeah, so that's not really helpful. You know what? Zach, Lord Rums, the Royals actually are the 100% correct answer of who's going to pursue Nick Castellanos.
I had that thought too, and I was like, I don't even think the Royals would do it.
Yeah. Do they have like a problem contract? Do they have like a my problem for your problem sort of thing? Probably not, right?
No. But you know what this reminded me of? And we just never talked about it again. Where was Alex Verdugo going to catch on? Did he at all? Did he not even get signed?
Nowhere.
He just sat out the rest of the year?
No, I think he finished. He was in AAA with somebody.
Well, he was with the Braves and they DFA'd him. I don't know where he signed after that.
Let's see. I'm taking a look.
Yeah, he was released by the Braves and never signed with anyone else. He was released on July 5th.
Yeah, his last game was July 1st.
Yeah, got released by the Braves and didn't catch on it. That's crazy. Dude was playing in the fucking World Series a year ago. Got released in July and no team. I mean, for all we know, we can't speak on that. I'm sure that there were other teams that offered him like a chance to go and they're on like a minor league deal or something. And maybe he just was like, I'm not playing in them. Like I'm not a minor league player. And they were like, all right.
But to that point, I don't think the difference between Alex Verdugo and Nick Castellanos is that large. I think that's how quickly this could move for Castellanos if, he latches on with, say, the Royals or the Pirates next season and gives you a 600 OPS through the first month and a half of the season. Like that could be the last you see of Nick Castellanos in a major league uniform.
Harrison Bader has left the game with a left hamstring strain.
Okay.
Who was it? Someone in the chat said someone for comeback player of the year, and it wasn't Javi Baez.
Well, DeGrom will be at or near the top of that list for sure.
It wasn't DeGrom either. I think it was someone that we were watching.
Story
wasn't the name.
Springer.
Yes. Yeah. Springer, DeGrom, and who was the fucking first one? Oh, Javi Baez. That's like a tough trio to pick out of. I think it's Springer.
I think it's Springer too. I think what Springer has done to defy basically all precedent in terms of what we were talking about earlier, year-over-year improvement, and being, pretty much the best position player they had all season. You could probably debate him versus Vlad, but I don't know, man. I think George Springer might have just been better.
Yeah, someone in the
You're
chat.
muted, Dallas.
Why does Jared keep ignoring? I'm not ignoring Story. I just think that like Springer had a way better season.
Yeah.
I mean, DeGrom also came back from injury, and I don't know what like what was DeGrom's WAR this year?
I don't remember offhand, but I would have guessed like 3 and change or 4 maybe. He cooled a little there towards the end. It was 3.4 F4 this season. Nailed it.
Yeah, so then I would give it to Springer.
Ooh, big spot here. I would also give it to Springer. That's fine. It's not about the number of games that George Springer played. I mean, it isn't for me. I mean, I was thinking that George Springer was basically on his way out of baseball last year. See you later. What a pitch.
I mean, he had thrown that pitch. That was the third time he threw that pitch that at bat. He threw it back-to-back pitches, got the second one called for a strike. At no point in time did Meadows want any part of that. He was never going to be able to pull the trigger. He was never, ever going to be able to get to that.
What time is the first game tomorrow?
No idea.
I kind of want to go see the Smashing Machine.
Ooh, I want to go see that too.
First game tomorrow is
there you go, buddy.
4:08.
Yeah, so maybe I'll catch like a little lunchtime, alone movie time. I never knew who Mark Kerr was. Like, I'm not like a UFC historian.
guy?
Yeah, like
You got respect for him now?
Well, I watched a little like YouTube doc on him last night, and he's got a cool story. But then, I mean, people were saying like, out of all the famous mixed martial arts guys, like, is this the guy that deserves a movie about him? And it's like, well, like, you don't necessarily have to be the best ever at what you did to have a movie. If you have an interesting story, it's an interesting story, and he obviously has an interesting story.
Yeah, I think it's going to be great. I think the simple fact that this dude or that The Rock got and I know like it's all subjective, but he got a 15-minute standing ovation for his performance.
That feels excessive. No.
Yeah. Yes.
Didn't they give Brendan Fraser a big standing ovation for The Whale too a couple of years ago? Maybe the standing O's at these things have just kind of jumped the shark, and it's just like, you can't just say good job anymore. When these people dress up as, big fat whales or big.
Well, he didn't dress up. He earned. I mean, he put that weight on.
Did he?
The Rock?
Whatever. No. The other guy, Brendan Fraser.
Brendan Fraser.
Yeah,
I think The Rock lost a bunch of.
The Rock lost a bunch of weight.
Yeah, everyone was like, "Oh, is he sick?" It's like, no, he's a fucking actor, man.
I'm seeing Real John recommend the new DiCaprio movie.
What is that?
Also,
I mean, does Leo make a bad movie?
One battle after another. I'm actively reading the book that's loosely based off of, and as soon as I'm finished, I'm going to go see it. I've heard good things also. So, yeah.
A Eugenio. Hey!
Dallas, you're a traveling man. Have you ever seen a celebrity in the wild before?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you fucking saw CM Punk at the gym.
Yeah, I worked out with CM Punk.
Yeah, you're like, who's this guy?
One of the funnier interactions we had, I had was on an airplane going to Hawaii. I'm on the plane, or I'm just sitting down, and folks are coming by or whatever. After some folks come by, I get up and I stand up and I hit my head on the overhead. Bam! and I smacked it. And I looked around, boom, looked around, and I saw Craig Robinson, the actor, Craig Robinson from Pineapple Express, from, I mean, guy, a ton of different shit. And I tweeted at him, Craig, why the smile on your face, or something like that. And he tweeted back at me, like, don't worry, nobody saw it. And so he realized, he knew who I was, or like he realized who I was, not that he knew who I was. But then later that night, we end up in the same bar in Hawaii, and he says hello, and he's like, hey, just make sure, probably I'll be looking out for them overheads everywhere you go.
Who's this?
It was Craig Robinson.
Who's that?
I just told you.
Who is that? Speaking of CM Punk, I don't know who Craig Robinson is. I don't know who that is. Hold on. Craig Robinson. Oh, okay. I know who this is. I know who that is. Very funny.
He's hilarious.
I mean, I've obviously met a lot of celebrities, just like either being at the ballpark or at the office. But the only celebrity, there's 2 celebrities. Jared has probably seen 1,000 celebrities and doesn't know it. That's true. Obviously, I told the story already about when I was in London and walked right past David Gilmour, who basically told me to go fuck myself when I was like, "Can I show you my Pink Floyd tattoos?" That was an out of body experience. The only other celebrity that I can remember,
that'll just never not be funny.
Like I've met, like I've seen like Ben Affleck and Matt Damon and John Hamm and Sydney Sweeney. Like these people I've all seen at like Fenway Park, so that doesn't count. And J-Lo is at Fenway. But in the wild in New York City, I walked past Paris Hilton one time. That's the only one I can remember. David Gilmour and Paris Hilton.
It's a nice spread.
Boston fan 1997 said, I saw Jared at the Saugus Target. Does that count as a celebrity sighting? So I ran into Keith Folk at that. I mean, I know Keith Folk, but like if I didn't know Keith Folk, that'd be cool. I ran into Keith Folk at the Saugus Target. He was making fun of me for buying way too many paper towel rolls. One of these years, Bon Jovi is going to pull up to the Christmas party. I know that. Oh, who the fuck is that? Thank you for coming to the stream. We appreciate it.
Yeah, our pleasure.
Jay, hey, you ever run into a celebrity?
Yeah, but trying to think.
There you go.
I've met a bunch of WWE people.
I tell you, when I first moved to Malibu, when I first moved to LA, I'll put it like that. We're out to dinner in Malibu, and I pull up, and you want to talk about my mind being absolutely right? Oh, buddy, I was dialed in, and I'm walking up, and I see Pierce Brosnan, and I'm just losing my shit. I'm like, no way. It's Pierce. It's fucking Mission Impossible guy. Like, is this really happening right now? This is crazy.
Mission Impossible. You talking about Tom Cruise?
No. Like come on. This is the OG, Carabas. This is the OG.
Pierce Brosnan to me is James Bond.
Well, that's what I meant. James Bond. Sorry, 2 different.
So I was right.
Yes, you're right. Yeah, James Bond.
You can't confuse me with celebrity talk because, like, I'm not gonna know shit, and like when I think I'm correct, and then you're
this
talking about.
This is how
Yeah,
it
he's
worked
James
out.
Bond. He's
Yeah,
007. He's GoldenEye.
100%. But it didn't stop there. I walk in and I sit down, and this is where I thought, like, I was like, man, like I just have, sometimes I have moments where shit like that happens.
Can you picture Dallas seeing Pierce Brosnan in the wild and being like, "Yo, dude, Mission Impossible, I love that shit."
No. I get weirded out. But then Joe Montana and Jerry Rice are sitting down at a table, like the table right next to mine, the table that I get sat down at. And I'm just like walking in after having just saw James Bond, like, bro, I'm about to have dinner like right next to them, Joe and Jerry. Like, this is wild right now. Oh, so close.
It must be wild to be Dallas, just walking around high all the time. It's like, did he meet Pierce Brosnan? Don't know. Like, he could have, or it could have just been a guy that looked like him. We don't know. Like, both outcomes entirely possible.
No, it's real. I promise.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure you believe it, but there's no way to know. There's no photographic proof. Imagine Dallas tweeting out a picture with someone that he thought was Pierce Brosnan. He just like went along with it. He was like, "This guy is fucking stoned off his ass." Like, yeah, sure, I'm Pierce Brosnan, whatever, dude. He first time he meets my dad, he's like, "Fucking met Chuck Norris. Check it out, dude."
A random cable guy named Lucas Giolito.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Come on, Tyler. Lock it in.
Or are we bringing in Roki? Bring in Roki.
First time I ever met Lenny DiNardo was in the Target on Boylston Street, right near Fenway. I meet a lot of people at Target. I'm just there a lot. So if you're in Target, there's a chance I'm going to run into you, you know?
Ugh. Imagine this.
Brandon Marsh, huh?
No.
The Boylston Target is the embodiment of hell on earth. I will agree with that in September. When it's back to school time, that Target is hell on earth. There's 6,000 people in there. The line is 9 hours long. It's an absolute disaster. Yeah, it sucks. I used to just go to that Target to decompress. I would just walk across the street. Like my apartment, if you walked out the front door and just walked straight, you would walk to the front door of Target. And I remember on my birthday that year, like people were like calling me to wish me a happy birthday. They're like, "Oh, what are you doing today?" I was like, "Right now, I'm walking around Target." I had a big cart just so I could put my coffee in there, and I was just pushing around a cart. I didn't buy anything. I just like strolled around Target.
Target is the go-to traipsing venue.
Yeah, like there's a few Targets that like if you told me you needed an item, I could walk in there and take you directly to what aisle it was in. Like I have like the entire floor plan memorized.
Well, I mean, they all.
No, they're not all. No, they're all different shapes and sizes. They all have.
Well,
different
yeah, but
items.
I mean, they all have the same layout for the most part.
No, they don't. I'm telling you right now. Some of them are 2 floors. The Fenway Target is 2 floors.
Okay, sure.
It's important to me that the guy in the comments is aware that it's Pierce Brosnan, not Pierce. It's important you know that. It is. It is Pierce. Shout out to
they are not all the same.
No,
shout out
you know what? I would
the
even say that
underrated
the
star of
upstairs
Mrs.
ones,
Doubtfire.
the 2-floor ones, those are similar.
I can tell you that they're not. Just because I know that Sully's is obviously a very Boston thing. They have their own section in the Fenway Park Target. So it's like, oh, take me to that. It's like, how are you gonna if I take you to a Target in Utah, there's gonna be no Sully's section.
A lot of jazz stuff.
Yeah, a lot of soaking going on.
Well, what are we doing?
Just a couple of BID alum helping each other out.
Talking footwear.
Jared, being a Target connoisseur, was not on my bingo card. Buddy, the amount of time that I've spent inside a Target, you wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, see, that's the other thing, Aaron. You got super targets. It's like super targets for me. All the super targets have the same layout, similar layout, very similar layout.
You know where I went yesterday just for fun? Staples.
Oh, we got that.
I was like,
how much fun did you have there?
Oh,
hey,
a ton. I bought legal pads. I bought Post-it notes. I bought an 8-pack of pens. Pete Blackburn, shout him out. He tweeted the other day. He was like, I think it was like Sharpie makes a pen, like the S gel. He was like, this is the GOAT of pens. And I was like, I need to know if this is true. So I went to Staples and I bought an 8-pack.
Hey, it's the G207s. Those are the best pens on the planet.
Yikes.
I was going to buy a printer.
Staples and buy those tomorrow.
I was going to buy a printer. You know, like those, it's like inkless printers. I was going to get one of those, but it's almost like when it spits out the paper is like a giant receipt. Like the paper is like curved. I don't like that. If I'm going to print something out, I need it to be stiff piece of paper. Yeah, the S gels are where it's at. He thinks he got it.
No, but he knew he didn't. He knew he didn't.
Who uses pens? People that write checks, brother. That's literally the only reason I use a pen. My lawn guy, not a Venmo guy. And it's like, I don't carry cash. So checks it is. Oh, Undertaker.
Oh, Kirby. Nasty. Just wrapping back foot slid rows.
Just take T's printer. It's probably broken at this point.
Going on.
Jared is sneaky 68 years old. Why? Because my lawn guy doesn't accept Venmo. You have to write a check. How else am I going to pay this guy?
Cash.
I don't carry cash. I do not carry cash. And there was a Bank of America at the end of my street. That was part of the fire that burned everything down. So the nearest ATM no longer there. Between that and the Target comment. Target's not for old people. Target is for visionaries.
Target is for visionaries? Is that what I just heard?
Mm-hmm.
That seems aggressive, don't you think?
Knowing the layout of your local store is an oldie move for sure. No, I think it's just like Target's like my safe space. Like it's like, all right, I'll just go to Target, and you never know what you're gonna walk out with. Target is for the dads that stepped up. The girls do love Target. Anytime, like, they don't need anything in particular, but if I'm like, I'm going to Target, they're like already in the car.
I mean, I guess I do understand that on some level. Sometimes I'll just go to like the bookstore and just walk around, and I'll be there for like 5 minutes. I'm like, why are you even here? And then I
do that too.
Yeah. Yeah. There's something therapeutic about that.
Yeah. Like the
I tell you,
Noble in Burlington.
Bed Bath and Beyond. Bed Bath and Beyond was an absolute treat. I want to talk about getting lost. I mean, it's just
you got stuck in the Beyond.
Well, man, I could go down. I mean, there's no aisles. That's the thing. It's just one loop around, but like you just stop and just like get dialed in sections for a while.
Dallas, are you a Spirit Halloween guy? I feel like you must be.
Yeah, big time. We've already secured the 12-foot skeleton.
Yeah, I pretty much buy Halloween decorations year round and keep them out year round. Like if you go in the Rocket Performance Center, those like life-size skeletons are all over the gym. There's like 3 skulls on top of each other that was like on the front stairs for Halloween last year. That's in the gym. Instead of just like taking up closet space, they just get relocated. People really want Steve suspended for his SPG that the Reds won't make the postseason this year.
The other one.
How about the fact that we're going to get this kind of outing from Ohtani after giving up, 3 in the first?
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of this game, is it going to be Sasaki?
It certainly seems like it. That's pretty cool. I mean, that's a good point, though. That's a good point because we spent a lot of time talking about these fantasy scenarios and stuff like that, where wouldn't it be cool if? And while none of them specifically included Ohtani starting and Sasaki closing, that fits the general idea of what we're talking about. In fact, we probably identified the exact opposite scenario at some point. Sasaki starting and Ohtani closing. But yeah, this would be pretty sick, honestly, especially given the path that Sasaki took to get here.
Yeah.
What's I don't know if you guys are like horror / true crime / whatever fans, but what's your appetite for the new Monsters series on Netflix? It's about Ed Gein. It's the dude that Texas Chainsaw Massacre is based on.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I could probably get on that train.
I'm definitely gonna watch it, but I've seen like I guess like people on TikTok being like, the same one that what was it? Fucking not Ted Bundy. Who's the other one? Jeffrey Dahmer. They're like, like they're sensationalizing.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Did he just eat that raw dog?
Yes. Holy
He seems fine. It's almost like, like when like a baby hits their head, like walking around and everyone else freaks out and the baby's like, I'm good. Like that's kind of just what happened there.
Well, this is what they're doing. They're checking pitch calm, and it's crazy. Think about it. Everybody was all over the catcher about, how could it be so loud? Caesar, who was his name? Was it Cesar Valdez? The catcher for the Astros that Fromber crossed up. I mean, he crossed him up intentionally. We don't have to go there. But this is how loud it is. The pitch calm can't even hear it.
Did you see that the Royals have their pitch calm so that it's Salvi's voice recorded?
Really?
Yeah. I didn't know you could do that.
I didn't
I thought it was just like AI bot voice, but Salvi's voice is the Royals pitch calm.
That's really cool.
Zodiac was great, but Zodiac was like also portrayed from the perspective of the investigation more so than just like glorifying the killer. Favorite crime thriller movie. Does 7 count? because it's 7. Does it have to be real or fiction? 7. If 7 counts, then that's my favorite. Am I going to see Black Phone 2? Yeah. I'm not going to sit here and say I can't wait for the offseason because I love baseball more than anything. But like in the offseason, I get to fucking watch movies and shit. I know I don't get to like do normal people shit during the year. Is Jay Hay? Yeah, Jay Hay is on the record as saying he doesn't think Salvi is a Hall of Famer, right?
Yes, correct.
What's his career WAR? Is he like 50?
No.
Is he in the 40s?
No, I want to say he's in the 30s, and I want to say I think F4 is like extremely pessimistic on him. One of them has him at like 18 or something kind of obscene like that, which I'm not sure. I mean, I don't buy that, but no, I don't think he's a Hall of Famer.
Favorite Halloween movie? Honestly, I think Halloween Kills sucked. Obviously, the original is number 1. So outside of that, I did enjoy the trilogy that they just put out. Halloween 2018 might be my favorite. Halloween 2018 might be my favorite. I also really liked Rob Zombie's Halloween in 2007. I feel like people hated it because it was just different, but I really liked it. Is Bohm a free agent after the year?
Who cares?
No, he's still there.
I don't understand the 2 points that have been made in Salvi's favor, if we're going to do this for 1 second, are that if not Salvi, then what do we need from a modern catcher to get in? And World Series MVPs ain't earned by bustas. I mean, they kind of are. Random people have definitely won World Series MVPs before. So that in and of itself does not really, that is a cherry on top of a case. That's not a pillar upon which a case is built. And I don't quite understand the first part because the catchers are getting in. Like Buster Posey is getting in the Hall of Fame. Joe Mauer is in the Hall of Fame. Pudge and
18 WAR? That can't be true. His
That's
career?
That's what I said. There's a disagreement between the two of them. He's like 30 wins above replacement on one and 18 on
35. 35.5.
Wait, where is he 18? Fangraphs?
Yes.
18 for his career?
Yes, correct.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, 35.5 on B-War or B.
19. Yeah, 19 on Fangraphs.
Wow.
Yeah, and like, so Pudge is in.
Go to the Mariners game.
I was trying. It was thank you. So Mauer's in. Yachty's getting in.
Mm-hmm.
Buster's in. Mauer's in, or Buster will be in. Like I feel like the position's represented. I don't understand why, if Salvador Perez is a Hall of Famer, like I tweeted this a while ago, but like, why does nobody mention JT Realmuto as a potential Hall of Famer? Because it's not clear to me that Salvi is a better player than JT Realmuto for his career. He just has more homers and he has the World Series, but and those things matter, but I don't think postseason success is how you get into the Hall of Fame. JT Realmuto to me has as good of or better of a regular season career.
Completely different pivot point, but do the Mariners get enough credit for hanging on to all of their pitchers that everyone thought they should trade at least one of to get offense this offseason?
I mean, credit.
Are you justified because you won the division, or do they have to have like a deep run for them? Like, because if they don't make it deep and it's because they don't score any runs, then it's a different narrative.
If this was every reason that they were ever going to be even slightly competitive was because they were going to try to keep these arms together to do this. With an anemic offense, they're still able to find themselves in a division series. So if they had any sort of semblance of a just better than average offense, it's a completely different story. This season looks completely different for the Mariners. So I don't know if it's necessarily credit or if it's just understanding this was going to be what powered our engine. We knew that.
Roki in.
Look at that splitter.
Oh, boy.
That's a knuckleball.
What was the velo?
Look at this thing. Look at.
Yeah, it's like nothing.
He goes, oh. Come on, dotted
Hundo.
at 100.
Hundo, and then you got the split up there like that. For the same reason it's tough to hit fastball split down, same thing up there.
Dallas, this may be a stupid question, but do you
Oh my
think
God.
that Roki Sasaki's path to the greatest success that he could have is out of the bullpen?
I think it's an easy question to ask right now.
87.1 miles an hour, 618 RPM.
I think it's an easy question to ask right now because you're seeing what you're seeing in this burst roll.
Yeah.
But that's why I reminded people, like, this is the kind of stuff that we were seeing from him as a starter, or that you could almost expect as a starter. So let's not get so far away from what he was brought here to do, that we're seeing him go through the struggles, and now maybe it's more about. I just think this was a bigger adjustment for him than he initially expected. Yeah. I just think it was a bigger adjustment than initially expected for him, and it's taken a while for him to get used to the routine, the pressure, the expectation, everything that's coming along with making the move that we all heard, hey, low profile guy, blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, hey, here you are. How are you handling this? So I still think they have to entertain what he can do in the rotation.
Yeah, because I was gonna say if his problems that were derailing him were partly mental, I don't know that high leverage reliever is the way.
Well, the only reason you think it could be is because tomorrow you have a chance to redeem yourself instead of 4 days just wearing it.
Mm-hmm.
That's also been because that's something that typically happens is if you find yourself in a spot where you just got touched last night, the manager says, hey, I'm going to get you back in there as quickly as possible because you're our guy.
I got touched last night. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Uh-oh. Okay. Dodgers with a dub on the road. First road team to capture a dub in the division series. Does anyone else? Do you? Oh, I think Dallas went Dodgers in 5. Jay, hey, how do you feel about your Phillies in 5 pick? Did you go Phillies in 5?
Yeah, I would change it now if I could, but I can't because stuck with the boy. We'll see how it goes. They were very much in that.
I can't jump ship after one game.
No, of course not.
Phillies in 5 still feels very much doable.
Oh, I was the only one, huh? Just me and you, Carm. Me and you, Karma.
Yeah, I mean, burning Sanchez and not getting a win is certainly tough. That is a tough thing.
Carmelita. Oh, yeah, Carmelita.
Not having Wheeler is tough, yeah. I think you'd feel much better about Phillies in 5 if you had Wheeler in game 2 there. Or, I guess, Wheeler in game 1 and Sanchez in game 2. I don't even know how they would have done that. If Wheeler was healthy, who goes game 1?
Probably would have been Wheeler.
Wheeler Sanchez.
Yeah, I mean Sanchez. It doesn't matter. I think you roll out either one. You pick names out of a hat.
That wasn't a question. Like that was just a matter of lining up guys. Like if you have the chance to line up health and match up, like rest. Yeah. Shout out to me for the Teo homer call. Good call, Dallas. You saw it coming. You knew. You saw the light. You saw the way. All right, girlfriend.
All right. Now we're locked into a deal fest. Oh.
Oh, Jaren into the no-fly zone.
He's not banned anymore.
Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run. She is gone.
Jay did call us. I don't know. People are saying that the game's blacked out. We're seeing it. It might be local.
Oh my! Oh, premature Jerry over there.
I think that was just the song replaying. I want to say, yeah, you just didn't shut it. Yeah.
I mean, even the pitcher reacted.
Yeah, premature ejaculation.
I mean, the swing, the stare, the pitcher reaction. We got robbed of a Jovi right there. We got robbed of one.
You got sold.
110 off the bat for J-Rod. A Jovi-Tovian blast. What's the savant on that, Dallas? How many? That's got to be a home run somewhere, no? 2 out of 30? What ballparks is that out in? Only at Yankee Stadium? Why is someone saying it's 2 out of 30 and we got only at Yankee Stadium? We need a fact check.
We have time for a nug?
Yeah, we do, of course.
Roki Sasaki picked up the save. He's 23 years old and 335 days. He is the 4th youngest pitcher in Dodgers history to record a save in the postseason, older than only Bob Welch, Brewstar Gratterall, and Steve Howe.
Shout out Bob Welch.
Yeah, that's a homie. Or that's a homer in.
It's Yankee Stadium and George Steimer. Yeah, so I read that wrong. The person said it's only a home run at Yankee facilities. So the 2 out of 30 plays, it's Steinbrenner for Tampa in Yankee Stadium.
Yeah, the two tired. Yep.
Yeah, that's true. These people that are here tonight saw what I didn't get to see, a run scored by the Mariners. That was insane. I was exhausted. What was it? It was Mr. Pena hit a home run in the 18th?
Yeah. Where? In Houston?
No, in Seattle.
Or in Seattle, I mean? Sorry.
Like, my brain, I still don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. That was a best of 3. They played 2. What did they do? They played 2 in Houston and then 1 in Seattle or something? Or I can't remember. What was the fucking format back then? In my mind, it was a 1-game playoff, but it wasn't. But it was before all 3 were played in one ballpark. Like, what the fuck happened in 2022? What was the format when the Mariners? Oh, it was the ALDS. Okay. Got it. So they were down 0-2. They were down 0-2 and then Houston swept them? Is that what happened? Okay.
Julio Rodriguez is the second youngest player in Mariners franchise history with a home run in the postseason. The only player younger is Alex Rodriguez in Game 1 of the 1997 ALDS against the Orioles.
I'll be right back. I can still hear.
All right.
To the person saying no, Griffey, Boston fan, 1997. Griffey's was 25 years old at the time of his youngest home run in the 95 ALDS for the Mariners. Julio is not quite yet 25 years old.
When does he turn 25? In the off season?
Yep, December. December 29th.
I gotta load up some different sounds for Just the Nuts. I have a so the way that the soundboard works is you have different banks, and they hold up to 8 sounds. One is open, and there's like 3 that I can replace with something new. So we need Just the Nuts exclusives just for when we stream.
You have any ideas? Do you have like sounds that
we have something for a homer. We have 2 for strikeouts.
Yeah. What about?
We got the Jovi for errors and just mental mistakes.
Yeah.
Can you play all the different sounds on the board? I've got. That's really it. It's just we got one for the strikeouts and then the Jovi horn, but the Jovi horn only goes off when there's a home run or if I fuck up and think that there was one. I guess I could put Stantoni and Blast on there.
I know one thing we need.
What?
We need a signature noise for when we're on Just the Nuts, and probably need one for you and Dallas, but we need for when your pick'em hits.
Oh yeah. Okay, I like that.
Either individual, probably need like an individual pick'em. Oh, like this leg of it has hit, and then we need a noise for everybody's going home a winner.
Yeah, I bet you 2K can probably cook something up that has some sort of money element to it.
Yeah. Well, didn't mean to create more work for 2K, but it'll be hot.
That's big time. I got to cook something up for tomorrow. Shane McMahon's theme song. Dallas, you're muted. There you go.
Yo, dog.
Got to have a fire alarm for Dallas. Oh yeah, we should have one for a nug.
Great idea.
Yeah, we should
Great
have
idea.
one for a nug and one for trivia.
Maybe like we probably don't need a whole song for nugs. Maybe some sort of like sizzling sound.
Sizzle, yeah. Let me get cooking on that. I could probably get something right now.
Yeah, the sizzle of a fryer or an oven ding sound, either of those I think would be great. I mean, technically, probably try for the fryer first, just because that's how I generally reference them. But
I'll get that right fucking now. I got to get something that doesn't exactly sound like a waterfall or someone taking a piss.
yeah, that's true. That is true. We don't want that.
Oh. You gotta drive it. Drive that thing. Hey.
Jay, hey, you ever work with Verducci?
Nope.
I like Verducci. Good writer.
Yeah, never worked with him. I don't think I've ever interacted with him in any way.
Yeah, some are saying Aaron Savali is well on his way to earning the Britt Honeywell Award.
Every time I go on foul territory, Przinski says that I owe him a steak, and I'm holding out for him to buy me one.
Oh. Oh,
Did you guys read Sam Blum's article on The Athletic about the Angels today and Perry Manassian's press conference afterwards? And I love how he torches those guys. I had no idea that. I mean, obviously, why would I know? But every affiliate for them finished below 500 too. Jesus Christ!
really?
There is no young core. There is no bright future. There's nothing really besides a sales pitch that has become less and less credible to a rightfully impatient fan base. Oof.
Yeah, no, it's
The Angels are never good. They simply credit themselves for being different iterations of bad.
is that a line from the article?
Yeah. Actually, they reference the A's too. They said he references the A's. He said the A's have torn it down, moved into a AAA ballpark, and operate with a payroll below 80 million, and they've already lapped the Angels in their rebuild.
I mean, there's not much that's wrong about that.
No.
All right, I think I got it.
Yeah.
What have you been doing? What are you doing?
I got the sound of sizzling, and I got the sound of a toaster dinging, and then I combined them together to create the Nug sound effect for Jay.
Are we debuting it, or are we waiting for a fresh nug?
Oh no, we're debuting it. I just gotta add it to the soundboard.
Zach Neto not enough to look at as a franchise cornerstone. I think Zach Neto is enough to look at as a franchise cornerstone. I absolutely believe that. I believe Zach Neto is a top 5 shortstop in baseball.
Jay, do you have a Nug ready?
No, I think I used all the Dodgers ones. I'd rather wait. Let's wait for a fresh one.
All right.
That'll be more exciting. We'll have one.
Yeah.
Hey,
Ooh.
Oh my.
they're trying to sell it.
What was the other one? A Nug sound, and what else?
The Pick'em.
That'll be a 2K production.
I don't remember the other sound.
Oh shit! He's not banned anymore.
Go crazy, folks! Go crazy! It's a home run!
Wow.
Oh, George made a mistake.
She is gone!
Was that 2 strikes? It was. There's a 1-2 count.
Wow, Kerry Bonds. That's so fun. What's it like to hit a homer?
That was melted. You.
Are you serious?
Wow. That's pretty cool.
That's incredible.
Yeah, that's good.
I think next season, Jay Hay.
Yeah.
We should have a sound effect for ABS.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Some Maglio type shit, Gary Carpenter.
Oh.
Should we do a Kerry Carpenter nug? That's perfect. Kerry Carpenter is the third player in Tigers history to hit a go-ahead home run in the postseason when down 1-0. The other two players to do it, Miguel Cabrera in the 2012 World Series, Game 4 off of Matt Cain in the bottom of the third, and Sean Casey in Game 5 of the 2006 World Series when down 1-0 in the top of the fourth against Jeff Weaver and the Cardinals. Thank you. Great job on the sound, buddy.
Thank you. Wow. I'm getting a lot of flack for wearing that Red Sox Snuggie the other night. Wow. It's very comfortable.
Who's giving you?
Look great. Look great.
I was wearing it. I was wearing it in the clip where I was saying that I wouldn't change my team affiliation for my son, and then most of the comments are you're definitely not a father and you're a man child in a Snuggie, which like all things those are true, but like what's wrong with wearing a Snuggie? I don't think anything's wrong with that. Very comfortable.
Yeah, I wouldn't have said anything.
No.
I mean, I saw you in it. I thought it was totally appropriate.
It was super comfortable. What's the record for most home runs by one batter off one pitcher before any type of hit? I feel like it can't be many more than 5.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
right. That's the type of nugget that would require the Elias Sports Bureau. I have no way to get that. That would take me days.
I thought you had an Elias guy, or is that Dallas?
I mean, I have a person that we could try and get on the pod. I think he was down to come, and then I just let that drop. So we could get that at some point. But I don't have like a contractual relationship with Elias where I can call their office and get answers to questions.
Feels like something you should have.
Yeah, I don't know if I can afford that, honestly. They're probably expensive. Official statistician of Major League Baseball.
What day is it? Saturday?
Yeah.
That is a good point. If the Tigers can win this game 1 against Kirby without Skubal, that changes the entire dynamic of the rest of the series.
100%. I mean, they would, going up 1-0 with Skubal
on the road.
Skubal on Monday, yeah, or tomorrow rather.
Do we trust the Tigers' pen enough to hold it down? I guess. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's less about do I trust the Tigers' pen, more so do I believe in the Mariners' offense.
Ooh. I mean, the Melton who threw tonight was really like the one blemish in the wild card series. No, that wasn't a grinder. That was wind. Those are wind chimes. That was a wind chime out there that you must have heard.
That's what I thought I heard too. Yep.
Hey!
War Games, JP Crawford.
16.
18.
I'm gonna go 14-8.
22.
22? You already had it up?
I pulled it up after I answered, yeah.
22, damn, good for him.
I mean, 2 years ago was far and away his best year, right, Jay? Just looking at war by war.
Yep. Yeah, which intuitively makes sense because it was his best offensive season too.
Yeah, well, I was almost.
Yeah, nobody talks about J.P. Crawford as a Hall of Famer like they talk about Salvi, you know.
That's a good point. Jay, hey, who's the next closest to passing the Baines line?
I mean, Salvi next year, possibly with a good year.
Yeah, he would need a good year. I thought it was. Let me double check. I thought it was Ketel Marte. Yeah, it's Ketel Marte, then Salvi, then Nola, then Trevor Story.
TS10. How far away is TS10?
4 wins above replacement.
So he'll probably get there next year, maybe. Or he'll tickle it.
Yep, could.
If he stays healthy.
No. Why?
Sock Space TV just appeared on my YouTube recommended feed. That, I want to say, those videos are all from 2011. Those videos, and some of them are archived. I don't even know what the login is anymore. I'd love to be able to see if I can get in there because some of them are archived. But yeah, that was following the 2011 season almost from beginning to end. Just vlogging ahead of the curve. What's the pitch count? Oh, 94. Do you blame them?
Mr. Ski Fast 21, Jesse Rogers reported that it's likely to be Shota Imanaga for
Game 2.
the Cubs. I have not seen the Brewers plan yet.
Oh,
Last video uploaded was in 2013, but it says it was filmed in 2011. I have no idea what that video could possibly be. Maybe that was the World Series like TV reels that I did. You guys think that Seattle comes back?
oh,
Yes, I do.
You do.
I mean, they're just a big swing away. They do have the guy who hit more home runs than anybody in baseball on their team.
It's true.
What was the final tally for Cal?
60.
The
It even
big,
60?
nice, round MVP-like number of 60.
They went over the fence. The middle third. What is that? Oh, I guess, yeah, if you split the plate. How many home runs will Cal hit this series?
2.
Yeah, I was gonna say 2. How's Train's party going? I think it's over. She just said she was going upstairs. $2K cooked up the pick'em noise.
Did he really?
Yep. He's the best ever do
Oh
it. What
my.
the fuck was that? All right.
Wow. Hey, and how big is getting think about that? That's a huge hurdle that Seattle had to clear this year as well. Playing a large chunk of their season without Victor Robles.
Hey,
How long
Dallas,
has he gone? 2 months?
Dallas, did we get your take on the Woo thing? Your boy?
No.
Sucks.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's all kinds of brutal, man.
What'd you do for a pick'em, Dallas?
I had George Kirby. 17 and a half? Lower. I had Otani. I had Otani 6.5 Ks lower. I didn't know if he was going to go 6. He sure did.
Yeah, he
Punched
killed
out 9. And then I had a Gosman no runs in the first inning. Two out of three, Jared. 2 out of 3. It would have been 3 out of 4 if I'd have kept my first one in there as well. But neither one of those matter.
No.
Because I had Matt Boyd a part of the original, but figured with not quite enough time ahead of us, I pulled that off.
So I think the Sox should get the polar bear if they can. Yeah, I do. I don't think he's leaving the Mets, so I'm not going to be like full court press for Pete Alonso. But if they can do it, then yeah, they should do it.
See, I feel like Uncle Stevie has said, you know what? We ran that play again. It did not work. We got to find a different answer. And I know that's in the face of him having the year he had, but still. I think he's going to try to find help on the mound.
You think they're going to let Alonso walk?
I do.
Wow. You're never going to believe this, but when the Blue Jays were scoring all those runs against the Yankees, I tweeted the Canadian flag, and people are making it a political statement. That's crazy. Yes, very political. Do you think the Wally head stays as the home run celly? If Duran's traded, probably not. I think that probably dies with him. And I don't know what his future looks like in Boston. All the politicians follow you. That is true. I did get a bunch of follows from Massachusetts government officials over the last few days. What are the chances Joe Ryan goes to the Sox? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what changes. Like, yeah, I don't know like if the pieces that were discussed at the deadline, if their values went up or down, or if guys are off the table now that were on the table before and vice versa. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, wasn't there a jersey bet on the line for Alonso versus Soto, Jay?
Yeah, it was so nice seeing.
No.
It was so nice seeing Dallas in person, and he was so gracious with the Cal Raleigh jersey that I felt like I was going to give him a little bit of a grace period before I brought up the 2 other jerseys that he owes me. Yes.
2?
Yeah, there's 2.
Yeah.
What are the other 2?
So that one and Jose Ramirez.
Oh, that was just like a
Series
Cleveland, Sacramento. Yeah.
Yeah, that was Dallas at that was at one of his lowest points, many have said.
Yeah, I was just searching.
Is it too controversial, Dallas, to ask you what you think about Sacramento being on the front of the jerseys next year?
No, I mean, as far it's I think it's the addition or the reintroduction to the like gold jersey that we had as an alternate before in the rotation. And the big deal is that it says Sacramento as opposed to just a patch, because people, that are critiquing the jerseys are saying, oh, well, you got a Vegas patch on one arm, you got a Sacramento patch on the other. Where's the commitment? Blah 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 blah. So I think that's why, obviously, it's a big deal for a lot of people that jersey now has Sacramento on the front of it.
I mentioned a jersey bet to Dallas at House of Blues, and he started itching his arm like a complete addict. John Anthony said that in the chat.
It's true. It's true. That's okay though. It's okay. I'm willing to listen. My jersey bet addiction is similar to what a GM feels like the minute the clock strikes 12:01 and you just know you got to get a deal done. You know it's got to happen. That's how I start to feel. Yeah, really. Oh, damn it.
Absolutely thrilling JTN content. Bitch, we have been on camera for the last 70 hours. Like, I think between podcasts and live stream just this week alone and live shows, we have been on for legitimately like 50 hours.
Yeah.
So if there's a 90-second clip where there's not much doing, I think you can be a little understanding.
He was being sarcastic. It's fine. He loves us. All
right.
Wasn't real criticism.
All right. My bad. I take it back.
Jeez, Jared, a little sensitive.
No.
There's the man with the most home runs in a single postseason history. Sorry, go ahead, Jared.
There he is.
There was a question that I was going to answer. Now I'm distracted.
Flostometer. No. Go back. Bolton.
I think I know Dallas's answer. If you couldn't pick anyone on the A's, what active player's jersey would you want to wear? I think Dallas would probably pick Scooble. Am I wrong?
I don't know. Yeah, I would rock a Scoops. I like it. I don't know. Maybe a Bobby Witt Jr.
That'd be cool. Jay, hey, if you couldn't pick a Guardians, or the Cal Raleigh jersey that you just got, what jersey would you rock of an active player not on the Guards?
Probably an Ohtani or maybe a Reds Francona.
Well,
What about me? Active player jersey. First, get down. That's in the gap. First and third.
Randy in there.
First and third. Nobody out. Just get a ball in the air. Ball in the air. First name that came to mind was Bryce. A Yelly Brewers. The Nolan Cards, but he's probably done there. I'm trying to think of like I have a lot of jerseys that are not Red Sox jerseys, but they're pretty much all inactive players.
Julio. Oh, that's down. Go.
There it is.
Cal, stay at second.
I think we need a run scored sound effect.
Yeah, I think we do too. We got to be celebratory. Always lean towards celebrating.
2K, what can we do for a run scored? I've already tried to find it on YouTube, but like the Guardians, like they have like the Mario sound effects, I think, or it's like
yes.
like the gold coins and shit.
Yeah, the coins.
I think like something cool, if you can find that, if you can find like the gold coins, but also make it like a club mix, I think that would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't just be all in on homers. 2K is all over it. Gold coins, club mix, boom. Oh, okay. It's the Sonic Gold Rings. There you go. Thank you, Perry. I thought it was Super Mario. It's Sonic. So if we can do something with that for run scored, I think that'd be cool. You can even it would be a nice ode to Family Feud if we did the Mario Kart, some sort of club mix with Sonic the Gold Rings and if there was Sonic Gold Coins, there was Mario Kart Victory Song club mix.
What else?
Maybe with like give me a movie quote. How about Johnny Drama screaming victory? Victory. I might, you know what? I might add that. I might add victory to the I might add the Johnny Drama victory to the Mario Kart for feud. So Bags, balls in your court. I'm gonna leave it up to you for the movie quote because I'm gonna add the Johnny Drama victory to the Family Feud sound. Yeah. Maybe I'll do that right now. Johnny Drama victory.
Somebody say Mario Kart. Who wants to get dusted in Mario Kart? I would absolutely do work. Hurt serious feelings in Mario Kart. Is that what you guys are talking about? Go-to character, Toad. Done deal.
Victory. Thank you, God.
Yeah, Jay, where's the Cal jersey in the background, bro? Zero on the vibes meter from you right now.
Yeah, that's a good point. I should have it for this game. It's a great point. It's right downstairs. I'll go get it.
What was the name of the show? Viking Quest? Is that the name of the show that Victory is from? I know it's Entourage, but his character, I believe, is from Viking Quest.
New Mario Kart, I don't know, Perry. New Mario Kart, pretty solid. Mario Kart 8? Or whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm a fan of it.
Got him. Got him.
Wow, what a play. What a play.
I would not be surprised. Do not be surprised if Javier Baez has his hands all over this Detroit victory if they pull it.
Oh. You got to, I mean, Jay, don't deny it. Just allow the feeling to wash over you. Allow the Baez revival to be real.
Yeah, I mean, he's a good tagger. The guy can lay a tag with the best of them. Maybe the greatest tagger of all time.
Would you say you like the way he lays the leather down?
The greatest layer of the leather.
Let's go to New York. Got him. No, he's out there. Oh, well, that's the only difference is whether they deem the contact to have happened with the glove without the ball in the glove. You see what I mean? So if he's tagging him like this, if this is a peek inside the glove and he's tagging him like this with the glove, then that's what they got to figure out, AJ. You're talking very definitively here. And that's what they got to look at. And that's what I think it is too. I think the impact of the glove even would push the glove back into the hand and there's still the tag. Oh. See? Everything I just said. They're a little late. It's all right.
That's why you tune into Just the Nuts. It's for the analysis early.
Yep.
Hey, girl. I love your ponies.
All right, Dallas. For the next time that we win Family Feud.
Huh?
Wait. That's not what I did.
That's current. That's current.
Hold on. Okay. All right. The next time we win Family Feud. Victory! There we go.
That's great.
I like that.
Yeah. So Bags, it's up to you.
Or
for
the
running boards.
Mortal Kombat
Fatality,
Shang
but that would
Tsung?
be like a walk off, like fatality,
No, when he says victory.
flawless victory.
Yeah, they have fatality.
None
fatality.
of our victories are flawless victories. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Animality. Friendship. Oh, Swan! He went anyway.
Got to use the Willier clip. I have it.
The best experience that I ever had.
I loaded that up. For the 10 on Sunday.
The best experience that I ever had.
Hey, I swear to God, that sounds identical to the singer on the intro of a song called Acapulco Goldie by Dr. Hook and the Medicine Band. Oh, God, it is an incredible song. I was dancing when I seen her in a Mexican cantina in the neighborhood they call La Zona Roja.
That's so good. Oh.
The best experience that I ever had.
What are you doing? Where are you going?
I don't know. Yeah, that's gonna crush on the next feud.
Victory!
Yeah.
What movie did you say you're gonna go see?
What was it? The something machine? What's it called?
Oh, the Wrecking Machine.
Wrecking Machine. And then I also want to see Smashing Machine.
Smashing Machine.
I want to see Black Phone 2.
Yeah, I am. I think if my wife will take me to go see Smashing Machine, I'll take her to go see. What would you call it? Black whatever.
Black Phone 2.
Black Phone.
I've only gone to the movies and saw back-to-back movies in the same sitting once in my life. You'll never guess what the movies were.
Titanic.
No.
Well, no. I mean, they would have to be two movies that are out, obviously, simultaneously, not the same movie. Because I was going to say.
I'll give you the first one.
Okay, what?
The first Spider-Man.
So what was out during Spider-Man?
Yeah, this is
Spider-Man and Remember the Titans.
I would have never gone to see that. Like, let me see if I Google like movies that came out in 2002. Let me even see if it comes up. Movies that came out in 2002.
Did you just drop it like a top? What?
Yeah, like I'm looking at it. It was a comedy. Okay. Yeah. All right. So it was a comedy. Like if you Google movies that come out in 2002, it goes top picks, popular movies, 2002 comedies, 2002 adventure movies and shows. Under comedies, it's not on the first page, but it's on the second page.
Grandma's Boy.
That was like 2008, maybe.
I don't know. I give up.
Undercover Brother. Yeah. I was not
gonna get that.
I was in 8th grade and it was like field trip day. I think everyone went to water country and me and my friends went to the movies and we movie hopped and saw Spider-Man and Undercover Brother.
Hey, sorry about that. My shit was getting real choppy, so I restarted my computer.
Oh, good. Little rejuve. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, Water Country. Shout out Water Country, man. Water Country, have some fun. Let me see if I can pull up the Water Country jingle.
49 punch-outs to 2 walks.
This is from 1999. On the action. Do you know this one, Jay? Hey, no better place to feel a beyond. Water Country, have some fun.
No, I've never heard of
Sunny blazing and the summer gets hot. Water Country's a very cool spot. There's no better place to feel and be young. Water Country, have some fun. To get into riding and sliding and splashing. Feel the excitement, climb on an action. Having a good time under the sun. Water Country, have some fun. Water Country, Water Country, Water Country. Have some fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fire.
That's the shit you don't forget, you know?
Yeah.
What about Discovery Zone? Do you guys have Discovery Zones out in
I'm gonna throw Water Country in there.
do you guys have a Discovery Zone out there?
Maybe. But yeah, Water Country. That says it's from 1999. Never forgot it. Oh wow.
Local jingles are just the best.
The best.
I remember there was like a Virginia area auto place that got called Eastern Motors when I was in college that got this. It's like a early viral video where they got like all these football players to be in their songs, and it was like just guys sitting in cars go, and Eastern Motors, we got your credit. So fire.
Canterbury Lake was great. Cars for Kids will haunt me forever.
Yeah.
888 1-800-7 cars for kids. 1-877 cars for kids. 1-877 cars for kids. Donate your car today.
1-877 cars for kids. KARS cars for kids. 1-877 cars for kids.
Donate your car today.
Donate online at carsforkids.com. That's cars with
True story.
It's quick and easy. You'll
I
get a
have
vacation
donated
voucher
to Cars
or
for
full
Kids.
tax
I have
deduction.
donated a vehicle to Cars for Kids. True story.
Donate your car today.
Why do kids need cars?
Oh God.
Why do kids need cars, and why do they spell it with a K?
That is a good question. Like you could have just gone CARS cars for kids, right?
You gotta donate it. Gotta donate those fucking cars, man. We got 7-year-olds that can't get from point A to point B. Donate your fucking car.
Yeah, I mean it's a real epidemic out there. Kids that can't drive.
There's kids that can't drive out there.
Telling you.
I wouldn't investigate where the money donated to Cars for Kids ends up. Where does it go?
Dude, the J.G. Wentworth jingle is
J.G. Wentworth.
Yeah. The opera. They get the opera one going. Yeah, it's fine.
I know. The different, yeah.
I have a structured settlement and I need cash
now.
Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now.
I have an annuity, but I need cash now.
Call J.G. Wentworth. 877 cash now. 877 cash now. They help thousands spell help you too. One lump sum of cash they will pay to you. If you get long-term payments, but you need cash now. JG Wentworth. 877 cash now.
We really let it rip at the end,
877
too.
cash now.
Yeah. Well, it's a collective. Here it comes.
877 cash now.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Call JG Wentworth. 877 cash now.
Yeah, that's good shit. It does make me wonder though if you have a fire ass jingle, if the chances of your company basically being a scam or predatory company are like 95%.
Yeah.
I mean,
when you've got a cracked or damaged windshield, Giant Glass is the one call that does it all. Our prompt and professional certified auto glass technicians will come to you wherever you are and repair or replace the damaged glass using only factory-approved primers and sealants. Giant Glass will replace your windshield and give you a safe drive-away time to ensure your car's safety. So call the number more New Englanders trust, 1-800-54-GIANT.
1-800-54-GIANT. 1-800-54-GIANT.
Someone said the Chili's Baby Back Rib song. I would put forth that that's almost like too fire. It's actually like too good.
Too. Well, I mean, like which one? They had many versions, right? I mean,
that's like a permanent earworm. Is the Chili's Baby Back Rib song? It's like they haven't.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back.
Chili's baby back ribs.
I want my baby back.
Chili's baby back ribs.
Barbecue sauce. I want my
barbecue sauce.
Baby back, baby back.
This is just like a good jam.
I want my baby back.
Chili's baby back ribs.
I want my baby back.
Chili's baby back ribs. I want my baby back ribs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's insane. I mean, I don't even know one person who's gone to Chili's and gotten ribs before. Not one person. Have either of you ever done that?
Done what?
Gone to Chili's and gotten fucking ribs, man.
Got ribs? Yes, I have multiple times.
At Chili's.
Yes.
You've gotten the Chili's baby back ribs.
Yes.
Well, you're the first person I've ever met to do that.
I have absolutely gotten the Chili's baby back ribs. Yeah. Jay, when you get to AA and you stumble upon a town that does have, like, you're like the first time you've made any kind of money where you're like, I might be able to eat dinner this week.
Yeah.
You stop, you have a Chili's.
Yeah.
You hit an Applebee's.
Yeah. I can see that.
Mentos, Fresh Maker. Go! Get out! Get out!
Nice read. Nice read on that one.
Every day I wake up, pour myself a cup of that rich Folgers aroma. The best part of waking up, it's the do-up in all I do.
There's no better is the Folgers Christmas commercial one of the best seasonal commercials
in harmony. When I do-up ditty, whoa, one more cup is the who-up shabbat for me. Oh, the best.
What was the
easily the best, one of the best. The Budweiser Clydesdale.
Gets rid of dirt and grime and grease in just a minute.
Times have changed, and so has Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean! On tough grease, his Ultra formula beats this lemon pine cleaner. And over the course of a big job,
what was
the
Operation? Remember that game?
Yep.
Operation.
I didn't remember a jingle associated with it though.
doctor. He needs an operation.
Is it water on the knee?
Operation.
The whole carpet team. Operation. A Charlie horse is true.
Operation.
I'm the doctor for you. Remove the pieces and collect your fee, but don't touch the sign.
What was the? It was Crossfire. You don't get caught up in the
Crossfire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was sick.
You don't get caught up in the
Crossfire.
It's sometime in the future. The ultimate challenge. Crossfire.
Crossfire.
Dude, I've always thought about the people that got into the studio,
yeah.
to bang those out. Like, and he's getting like feedback during it. You know, he's like, they're like, dude, we need you to be like just a little bit more. It's got to be more like fire, not like
I
fire.
need more hairband, more hairband. Do you think hairband, hair on fire?
Or even the modern ones, like the people who are like rolling. I'm assuming they're not even using AI at this point. But like Sky Rizzy, it's like banging out the Sky Rizzy song. You know, it's like
skip it. Everyone has a skip it. Or everyone loves a skip.
Oh yeah. I remember that. Well, and Sky Rizzy too. Like they come out with a new version of that song like every couple of months. So that band's getting back in the studio to do remixes all the time. You know. Wait, what? Why are we doing? I have the power. Are we doing He-Man content right now?
Doing what?
Somebody just said I have the power. Isn't that a He-Man reference? Like,
Did Hungry Hippos have a banger?
No.
No?
Hungry Hippo. Hungry Hippo. Yeah, I think
they might have.
What for lunch? It's Hungry Hippos! Hungry Hippos! Hungry Hippos! We love to feed our face. We're Hungry Hippos! We're really eating race. It's Hungry Hippos! First to gobble up the most marbles wins! Hungry Hippos! We're Hungry Hippos!
I think, what was it? The game Trouble? I'll get into trouble.
Hey, Perry in the chat, have you rewatched Masters of the Universe recently? Because it's been on like in the back of my head to rewatch that movie, and I'm kind of wondering whether it's just like because I know the animation and stuff's going to be just atrocious, but or the special effects rather, not the animation.
the fact that there's a severe plaque psoriasis reference in the chat right now is absolutely.
The old Kit Kat commercial.
I love that shit. I love the end of that movie.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me a break.
Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
I think that's an all-timer too. I don't even like Kit Kats.
Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
Kit Kat's great.
Stanley Steamer's your certified carpet cleaner.
I feel like oh God, I need you to talk about it.
Didn't Stanley Steamer have the song? And am I crazy, or did they have
certified cleaner?
Did they have? But at one point, they had to change it to include certified. I feel like it started off not including that. Maybe I'm making this up. Somebody,
is that your uncle?
What,
we just saw one pitch. What are we doing?
I thought it was carpet cleaners too at first. I think they changed it. Yeah, I think they changed it too.
The art of the jingle has been lost. I agree with that. Empire Carpets. I don't know if I know that one. I bet you if I heard it, I would.
Sock'em boppers, right? Sock'em boppers. Yeah, I haven't thought about some of these in a while.
800-588-2300 Empire today.
Yeah, if you told me that the Empire jingle was made by the same people who went on to do J.G. Wentworth, I would not be surprised. J.G. Wentworth sort of feels like the magnum opus of the Empire carpet guy.
Are you going to bed?
Yeah, I mean, there's even just like some like nostalgic TV intros.
What is this?
You don't know what this is? Oh,
Not off the top of my head.
Are you afraid of the dark?
Yeah, I sort of hit or miss on that one, unfortunately.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that'll be a miss for most people, unfortunately.
You know this one?
Yeah, this is Goosebumps, isn't it?
Goosebumps. Goosebumps.
Yeah, I had
no
all the
business
books.
going this hard.
I had all the books, man.
I would love to hear someone freestyle over the Goosebumps theme. It would go nuts. Dallas, you didn't do Are You Afraid of the Dark? He's muted. You're muted.
No, I did not have cable.
Oh.
Here we go.
I think the problem with this is that I'm gonna be just missing Jared on a lot of these. I think.
You didn't do Hey Arnold?
No, I think this is all the stuff both of my brothers watched and listened to, though. I'm like all of the I feel like I was like a Full House, fucking Family Matters sort of guy.
Oh my god! Yes, Full House, Family Matters. Although I did crush, what's it called, Recess.
I'm 40. Evil Riley, born in 85. I watched Rugrats a little, but again, it was like it was more like my brother was watching Rugrats and Doug and stuff, man.
Yeah, who was I talking to about this the other day? The stuff that I grew up. Yeah, Chips, Gilligan, Adam 12,
Hogan,
MASH.
Whoa.
Wonder Years. Oil Man. I was Oil Man for Halloween.
This is pretty fire.
Sweet patty mayonnaise.
Doug was goated. Shout out whatever's going on here. We're watching baseball. Just the fellas watching ball. That's all.
Yeah, Saved by the Bell
Yeah, one of the all-time theme songs.
Ooh,
Yeah.
killer tofu. Fast food feels fuzzy, 'cause it's made from stuff that's killer tofu.
Yeah, Happy Days theme is the literal best. Hard to argue that.
Doug's dog's name was Pork Chop.
Here we go.
Killer tofu. E-I-E-O-E-O. Killer tofu. I eat my sugar cereal, but
The beats kind of sound like Oasis a little bit.
Wow.
They do a little bit, right? Did Angry Beavers have a banger? I don't remember.
Angry Beavers.
Oh yeah, they did.
Oh, they don't give me elevated pay? I mean, Knight Rider's entrance. I mean, the Knight Rider music. Jared, are you familiar with the Knight Rider?
No.
Huh?
No.
Oh, buddy, listen to the Knight Rider entrance. The Knight Rider music.
What is that?
Knight Rider's a song with David Hasselhoff, an absolute television god. Where he, him and his car, like his car kit is like this, it's basically a robot.
See, this is the type of shit we can do when our teams are out. You think we would be doing this if the Red Sox were playing the fucking Blue Jays right now? Mm-mm. Ooh-wee-oo.
Yeah,
Imagine being able to say you saw the beats in their prime. Dallas, thoughts on local broadcasters not being able to call playoff games?
It's tough because I think a lot of fans want to hear their team have the respect paid. But I think as soon as you start to complain about that, I think you also understand that's how the other side of this matchup, that's how their fan base would feel, is they want to see and hear their fans as well. So then how do you bring this product to the national stage and please everybody? And that's where I do think you'll see, believe it or not, I think you'll see maybe more of a blend of regional announcers throughout the postseason, maybe following their teams around, maybe in different roles, but I believe that is something that we will see in the future. But I mean, honestly, that's where, like for me, that's where I learned, and I get accused of it. I get accused of it sometimes, like, bro, you're talking more about the other team than you are, and that's because over the course of 3 days, I've always felt this way. Like it's a job and it's a responsibility to shed light on the other team. And if you're doing it correctly or in a way where you can sort of compare what these really good guys are doing on the other team and talk about what your guys are doing and how they're maybe even doing it better, now everybody is getting their back scratched, but there is another team playing baseball. You got to talk about that. But there's also, I think, a thirst to have the baseball goats give you their opinion and insight, whether or not that always comes through the way fans want. It's all ice cream flavors. Whatever you like is different.
I feel like this will get lost in the playoff commentary shuffle, but we could get our reaction now to Rocco being out with the Twins.
What do you mean? Like, what does that mean?
Just like, are you surprised? I mean, for me, I think Rocco, he won a manager of the year, right? In Minnesota? Yeah, I believe he did. It's like, did they really need a new voice, or is it just you traded your entire roster? Like, I feel like coming into this season, I think a lot of folks had the Twins making it to the postseason, maybe not winning the division, but making it to the postseason. That wasn't like a universal thing, but like, it's not like no one believed in them. And now he's out because they traded their entire team. Like, that doesn't seem fair.
I mean, I have a take. If Dallas doesn't really, yeah. So, I mean, I think this is just like, I think the Twin situation is about to get really pretty ugly, given how the rest of the season transpired, and not just because they sold off players, but because, I mean, I think we sort of touched on it on the pod, but the fact that they were going to be sold, it seemed like, or were for sale, and now are at least temporarily not. Dang.
Oh.
And I just like the Twins straight up sold. They reduced payroll coming off of a division title in 2023, and they have gotten, I think, the results that sort of approach would produce. And I think the medium term is extremely dire there. I think they probably did Rocco Baldelli a favor, and I think it's going to be tightening of the purse strings, and I would be surprised if it's not more or less anything that isn't nailed down is out this offseason. Closer approach. And I think they're going to be severely constrained in what they can do and what they can spend until the ownership situation is figured out. And if it's figured out in a way where the Pollard family remains in charge, then I think that's a disaster scenario for Twins, for the Twins and Twins fans.
Yeah, I don't think Buxton waives his no trade. He talked about being a Twin for the rest of his life and that just being that. I mean, unless there's a situation where someone comes calling and he's playing a clear sort of depth role and they have a pathway into the postseason seemingly already punched, like one of the teams that we did, like, who knows? Is Buxton someone that can go help in New York?
I mean, I think just to go back to the Twins broadly for a second, I feel like there's still like a little bit of a glow or a halo on this franchise from the run that they put together and kind of like the mid. God damn, man. From like the 2002 to 2010 era, the Gardenhire, Johan Mauer era. And I just feel like they've been generally a pretty dumpy organization for the vast majority of the last 15 years. And, they've had little blips where they've kind of popped back up. But, one of the years that they made the postseason, they went 85-77. Another year they made the postseason was 2020. And the other year that they made a postseason, they won 87 games. The only season in the last 15 years that has been noteworthy in any way was the 2019 101 win team that was Rocco Baldelli's first season. And since then, it's been either mediocre or, it's just been versions of mediocre.
That's going to get down. Yeah, I was going to say, Cal Raleigh ain't scoring from fucking first. I don't care. Oh. Oh. All in. Oh. Get it up. Get it up. Yeah. Julio Rodriguez hitting a ball that has him running to third base does not guarantee Cal Raleigh scores. No,
Wow.
Julio.
Well, any new sounds? No. Nope.
We're gonna get some dramatics tonight, though.
Yeah, we got a good game. Got a good game. How do we figure this one ends?
Seattle comes through.
You think so?
Uh-huh.
That'd be great.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to take a big swing. I think that's kind of just what ends up happening. The fact that we're not beholden to the Ghost Runner.
We got any Tiger fans in the chat?
No Tiger fans.
I got Killer Tofu on the brain right now. We got Mariner fans in the chat. How about some trivia, Jay? Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we could cook something up. Killer tofu. Do we think that Rocco Baldelli will be managing a team next year, or do you think he'd take a year off?
Well, let me answer that with this. How many openings do we expect? So the Twins are open.
How many openings overall?
Yeah.
Well, what else just opened? The Giants?
Giants, Angels.
Giants, Angels. Schumacher
Braves.
just signed in Texas.
Braves.
Yeah.
Could David Ross go to the Braves? David
Yeah,
Ross
I
could
would.
find himself in Atlanta. That was a fair ball.
Yeah, that was dangerous. Brandon Phillips War Games. I'm going to say 25.
That dude?
Yeah.
28-3.
30.1.
28-9.
Excuse me.
Pretty close, boys. Pretty close.
Nailed that one.
Oh, baby. 2K cooked up a run scoring sound effect.
Do we have a walk-off sound effect?
It needs to start. It needs to start with the line. I'm walking here. I'm walking here. Like I did.
Yeah. What's that? Pacino or
No, that's fucking
Wow.
Javi. A barrel.
Javi's disappointed.
All right. Run score has been added to the soundboard.
Love it.
Baby, I'm on my way.
Bag said, should I get a walk-off one in the queue? Give me ideas.
Oh, let's go. Oof. I'm telling you, Bags, whatever you can get, just drop that. Just ISO that line, and then drop anything right after that, and it's gonna go stupid dummy. I'm walking here, then boom.
Yeah, I like that.
Wow.
And lead. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Snag'ems. Snag'ems. Oh, let's go. Let's go. His eyes were closed. Yeah, because this light just flashed before his eyes. Shit.
Reggie Jefferson.
Oh. Anybody watching UFC? No, I'm crushing what's it called? Ceviche.
Best game of the day, this one.
How terrifying is that? It is extremely terrifying.
I got hit by one. Knocked me out.
By what, a comebacker?
Yeah, in practice, I was on the mound, and the coach, instead of doing like infield, outfield, like third base, shortstop, like he didn't do it in order. He hit a ground ball to third base, so I was watching the ball go to third so he could throw it over to first, and then the next one was right at my fucking head. I just like turned towards home plate. It was just right there, hit me right in the side of the head, and I just woke up on the mound.
Yeah, having a ball hit directly back at you and off your body is one of the scariest things because you're like for me, like I've been hit twice like that hard. Once in the big leagues, once in junior college. And it just, you're like, it feels like you got shot. Like you want to like, all right, how bad is it? You're like, am I bleeding? Did it go through me? It's the worst. That's why other comebackers that aren't hit quite as hard, that are hit at you, but you have time to get to, and then you end up with just like waving at them like a damn idiot.
Yeah, no, I just woke up. Nope.
Not carrying the left.
Yeah, everyone goes again tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
No.
No?
What?
No, there's only 2 games tomorrow.
Really?
Yep. It's AL tomorrow, NL Monday. 2 and 2.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's 4 and 8 tomorrow. Yeah. Sure they don't want their schedule, as has been noted in the chat. I'm sure they don't want their schedule to get just obliterated by the NFL. So,
Yuri.
dude, Eugenio Suarez would be walk-off would be sick.
Oh. Yeah. Black 34. Yuri is about to finish it.
I feel like a lot of these swings, they've only had one thing on their mind.
Hey!
Jesus.
You ready to start making dinner? What? Am I ready to start making dinner? You ready for me to start making dinner? Yeah, I'm ready to start making dinner.
No Ghost Runner in the postseason.
What am I chefing? We got ribeyes and pasta. And what veggie did you buy? And I'm going to saute some zucchini and garlic.
Dude, I'm ready for a Mariners walk-off. That's what I'm ready for.
Oh, it's going to be so high. That place is going to fucking explode.
That's what's going to send me.
I know, Black. What I tell you, we're just waiting. You could see, like when he kept going for wrist control, like to just control distance. He was moving him around too, like steering him. Oh,
Who's on this card that I would know?
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like you don't know. You don't know Uncle Live. Oh, do you know Perea? Like Alex Perea?
Is this like a ESPN one or is this like a buy it one?
No, it's a pay-per-view. Yeah, Perea. These two have fought before. Let me look at the card, see who else is on the card that you may have. I don't know. You might have known some of the. I don't know. Valashvili. Do you know Marab?
No.
No. Yeah, these two are like fighters that I think you may have known. Yuri Rochatska and Khalil Roundtree.
So I think this game in particular, I think a lot of people had the Mariners not cakewalking to the LCS, but like I think a lot of people had them there, and we're kind of seeing why that. I don't want to say will be a struggle, but shouldn't be like a guarantee is because of the offense.
There you go. There you go. Just getting ready to drop that nugget. Wayne Ingersoll. Hey, thanks for grinding, Wayne.
Yeah, hell yeah. Shout out. Appreciate you joining us.
Yeah, that'll be 20 on 4, and the Coke is broke on the Slurpee. Oh, body up. They got a day off.
Wow.
Not only do they got a day off, as long as it's not a laborious outing here, we're talking 20 pitches through 2 innings possibly, right? Like if he gives you 25 pitches, gets you through 2 innings, comes back tomorrow, gives you 10 to 12, and has a day off. Look at Cal go to work back there. How many strikes did Aaron Judge steal this year?
He only had strikes stolen from him, probably.
Who's due up for Seattle?
Stand by. Why is he saying it like that?
Committee. Look at that.
Canzone, Robles, Crawford, and then top. So bottom of the order is the other way to say that.
I'm Mooney.
There it is.
The seamen are ready to blow their load. Let's do it.
All right, little commercial break, Nug. I think we're all emotionally rooting for the Mariners walk off here. We could do this as trivia or a Nug. The 2 times that the Mariners have had a walk-off hit in the postseason. Edgar is the first time it happened.
95 Division Series.
Yep, Game 5, absolutely off Blackjack McDowell. Down 5-4 in the bottom of the 11th, of course. Joey Cora and Ken Griffey Jr. score. It happened one other time. Does anybody remember when that was? Or who it was, rather?
One other time in what? In playoff history?
The only other Mariners walk-off hit in playoff history. Jared immediately got Edgar in the 95 ALDS. It happened one other time. I'll tell you, it was in 2000.
Jay Buhner.
No. It came off of future Red Sox legend Keith Folk. But he was with the White Sox.
Is this a household name that did it?
Household, probably just shy of household. Household to the trio of us. Yes. And in fact, is a guy who would go on later with a different team primarily to just eat Dallas's lunch, if I remember correctly, statistically.
Oh, well, no, not the name of the kid. Sean Figgins, I think, did numbers against Dallas, but he wasn't there yet.
He was not there yet. This gentleman was
Guillen? Jose Guillen.
Yeah, Carlos.
Carlos Guillen, my bad.
Yes. Carlos Guillen is the answer.
Bruce Chin, kiss my ass, Zoidberger.
Game 3 of the 2000 ALDS Mariners White Sox.
Homer for the win.
Yeah, neighbors, if you're asking what I was answering, those were hits. The Mariners have never had a walk-off home run in the postseason. Oh, okay. Yeah, then I'm going to go Homer. If Cal bats, I'm going down to get my jersey. I'm waiting until his at bat, though. Do they know each other? Or?
Oh, Dilly Dingler?
Old Dingleberry? They call him the Berry?
There's absolutely a Barry Dingle out there somewhere.
Okay. All right. So let me make sure we've got the run scored and 2K cooked up a walk-off as well.
Love that.
All right. Run scored. I have a question.
Oh, what's your question?
What if somebody hits a walk-off home run?
What do you mean?
That's a Jovi, but it's also a walk-off.
A walk-off Jovi?
Yeah.
I think you got to hit the walk-off and then transition to the Jovi.
That's a good call, yeah.
He was like some special
Let's fire this up. I'm starving. Pasta first. Speeding olives.
They don't want any pasta, and I'm not eating pasta. They said they don't want any carbs.
Huh?
They don't want any carbs. So what do you want?
All right. We're all loaded up on sounds. We got the Jovi horn.
Jovi horn.
We got the regular Jovi. We have the pick'em sound. We have the nug. We have the woo woo. We have the Yankee K. We have the run score. And we have the walk off.
We have the woo woo.
Yeah, the woo woo goes hard.
What are you doing?
I was going to make them maybe in the skillet, but I'll just do the broiler.
Oh.
I'll just do the. Oh my! Oh! Stop it!
Well,
You rinsing them berries?
woo woo.
Woo woo!
Is this going to cost us money, Dallas?
What's that?
A Meg Braden appearance. What's her fee?
No. You said, is this going to cost us money? A Meg Braden appearance? Because we can see you.
Hi.
They can't hear
Hey, Meg.
Oh, they can't hear you.
I'm
Hey, Meg.
standing right
No, we
next
can
to
hear.
you.
Yeah, I know.
Aren't they hearing you? Through the... Oh. You want to get the big one down? Do you want me to cut?
This one?
No, that's the same size as this.
This is going to be good. We're going to get to see Dallas in action here. Just bang some pots and pans around, pretend like he knows what he's doing. Oh, shit. That's right. He can still hear us. He's got those headphones on.
That's right, pal.
No, he doesn't think he's muted, guys. He doesn't for 1 second think he's muted. That's just he's just cooking his dinner now.
Imagine if he just started talking about how much he hates us.
Really?
Can anybody remember, or can anybody name the last Tigers player to get a go-ahead hit in a postseason game in extra innings?
Placido Polanco.
No.
Oh my God.
Extra. It has to be extra innings.
Yeah,
remember.
yeah. Outfielder. Is it outfielder?
Yes. He was more of a DH kind of guy, but outfielder, yeah.
Peralta?
No. Let me see if the chat's had it yet.
His name right now.
The chat does not have it yet. No.
Oh my God. Is it Maglio? It's not Maglio.
Nope. He did it with
Austin
the
Jackson?
Nope. He did it with the Tigers, obviously, because that's the question. But he was originally drafted by the Devil Rays.
Oh. Delman Young.
No.
Delman Young. 2012 ALCS Game 1 in New York off of David Phelps.
How about Dimitri Young War Games?
Who is that?
The meat hook?
That's the spicy luau. Ball down.
Old hook. Meat hooks is pretty low, actually, I think. I'm going to say it's like 9.5.
Who are we doing? War Game 2?
Meat hook.
Dimitri
Young.
7-3.
9-8.
It's 12-2.
Wow.
He could hit the ball.
What's up, chat? About to get down. Neighbors, what am I making? Ribeye, zucchini, and pasta.
Yeah, that was pretty funny when the Mariners fired their manager and then the GM became the manager. That was a funny time. Didn't really work. I do not use ChatGPT in any research that I do. No. As I've said before, it's all artisan handcrafted here.
Artisan handcrafted nugs. Blooded up for that ass. A slider. What's up? Huh?
I'm warming up the lobster.
She was eating them cold.
That's good that I'm warming them up.
There's a good cold.
Oh, yeah.
I became a Guards fan, Moose, by my dad being a Guards fan, my grandparents being Guards fans, going to games growing up, and the Indians being an awesome team to follow when I was like becoming a baseball fan. All of those things.
Paraphernalia. Hey, get out of here. Can't hit this one.
Which team are you most surprised didn't make the playoffs? The Mets. I mean, I guess like the way that they played in the second half, you shouldn't be surprised that they didn't make it. But I'm just saying based on like preseason expectations and talent on the roster.
Yeah, I think I feel similarly about Mets and Astros. I think they're in their own tier among teams that missed the playoffs.
Yeah, I guess it
those are
depends
two
on,
teams.
like,
Those
when
are
you
two
draft.
teams that were supposed to win the division too, right? Or like be in the conversation for the division win.
This is a spicy one.
Real John Anthony, just want to take this super chat to thank you guys for putting your lives on hold for lots of time this past week and throughout the whole season to give us some great baseball content, giving us some great laughs and all around entertaining us. All much love and appreciation to all you guys. Thank you so much. That was very nice. Thank you.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. It's fun. It's fun to do it with you guys.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people. I mean, I'm sure that there's some people in the chat right now that have been hanging out with us all day.
Yeah, there were people waiting here when we got here, which as I said before, was a great way to start things off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Makes
Johnny,
you feel
very
like
much
you're coming
appreciated,
into a
man.
clubhouse.
Very much appreciated.
Yeah, we're basically pushing 6 hours on this stream.
What's up, pup? What's up?
I have to pee so bad, but I can't abandon my post.
Not with a man on, Jared. The Tigers fans would not be well.
No, I'll piss. I got a Starbucks cup in here. I got a Trenta I can piss in.
A Trenta.
Yeah, I'm
Ooh.
about to take a Trenta piss.
I've never had a Trenta.
Yeah, I started doing Trentas when I realized that it's like to go from venti to Trenta is like an extra like 20 cents.
I mean, that's a lot. Isn't not the sense the
I got a Trenta earlier this summer with a bunch of cold foam in it, and I threw up in the middle of the night.
But I feel like I would be able to run around the world.
Have you had the brown sugar shaken espresso? That's Train's go-to.
Yeah, I love that one
Jay
too.
Hayes' go-to. That's my buddy back home's go-to.
It's a good one.
I have to try that. But I'm a cafecito kind of guy. Once I learned how to make the Cubans, it was over. Yeah, Vargy is locked right now. I mean, he's jerked a couple, but I mean that is with cut.
We might as well retweet the stream right now because
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
Oh yeah, flip him.
Oh.
Oh no.
No.
Come on, have some fun.
Wow.
That's fire. Yeah, that'll work just fine.
That'll play.
Kind of wish that the other team had scored, but what are we gonna do?
Yep. Bag's cooked again.
Grab the
Nothing new.
thermometer. Oh.
Mm-mm, 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 mm.
95. We're going to yank him at 123.
Baez got one thing on his mind. Oh, what the fuck? Did you see that?
No, what happened?
He threw it at his fucking nipples and he got wood on it. Followed it off. 99.
What?
99 at the tits.
Oh.
Again. He ain't up there trying to walk.
No, you throw this at Javi's face, he's swinging at it so it doesn't hit him.
Yeah.
Ooh, Sandhagen.
Okay.
Wow.
I got a feeling that they tie it up and we keep playing.
I'm gonna go get my jersey. I'll be right back.
I mean,
that's just
who's coming out? Who's coming out right now is what I want to know. Who's coming out of this bullpen for the Tigres?
Who's coming with me, man? That's all I want to know. Jan. Thank you, Jan.
Thank you, Jan.
You know who Jim Brewer's favorite team is? He's a diehard for this team. He does content around this team. Like, we could probably get Jim Brewer on the pod just to talk about this team because he's a legit diehard.
It's not the Cubs.
Mm-mm.
It's John Cusack.
I thought Cusack isn't Cusack a White Sox fan?
Or a White Sox guy, I'm not sorry. I don't know.
Jay, hey, do you know the answer? Oh, he's got to plug in. Jay, do you know Jim Brewer's favorite team?
I would have said the Mets.
It is the Mets.
Big Mets fan. Adam, Reese Hoskins War Games.
Reese Hoskins. Ooh. 11.2.
Yeah, I was gonna say 12. I'm gonna go 12.
I'm gonna go 13.5.
What'd you say, Jay Hay?
12.
Jay 12.1.
Oh. All right, here we go. Damn, I almost nailed that one.
I think we could also do a War Games battle where you pick two guys and who has the higher war.
I love that.
Yeah, chat.
He
should
who
we
wins
War
the
Games
war game
battle?
wins the battle.
Yeah, give us a War Games battle. Actually, you know what? Chat, give us one name and we'll randomly pick two of the names from the chat to War
They
Games
just said
battle.
Pedro Alvarez, Ricky Weeks. Ricky
Weeks higher for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, Pedro Alvarez has like a negative war for his career.
Prince Fielder War Games is actually a pretty interesting one, I bet. Like, what would you guys guess is Prince Fielder's war?
26-1.
Wow. I was going to say 26-4.
I'll say 28. 23-6. He actually cost himself stuff at the end.
Yeah. Dallas Braden versus Brock Holt.
Brock Holt's got to win that.
I'll go with DB. No, it's Brock Holt, 8.3. Junior Spivey versus Eduardo Nunez. That's a great one. I'll take Junior Spivey.
Oh, yanked it.
I'm going to win this for sure. Junior Spivey was 8.2. Eduardo Nunez is 0.2.
It's fucked up.
Beat it out, buddy. Come on, Cal. Come on, Cal.
Cal, if you need a tie-in homer, go see Cal. If you need a game tie-in homer, go see Cal. That's a throwback commercial. Cal Worthington. I'm Cal Worthington. This is my dog's spot. Well, shit, it ain't carrying the left for Cal.
Okay, we'll put the jersey away.
Okay. There's life.
There you go. One swing wins it. One swing wins it.
Naylor, come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Prophecy, baby. Let's do this.
He leaves the sinker. He tries to go in here against Naylor and doesn't get it all the way in there. He jerks one and leaves it middle. Oh, my. Wow. Wow. Oh,
Ooh,
that
that
one
was
right
the
there.
guy.
That's exactly the pitch I was talking about.
That was the guy.
That was the one you got to burn. Oh.
If he goes
Babe,
deep,
did you check
make
the
dirt. I agree. He's intense. Tigers hang on 3-2 and 11.
Wow.
They go up 1-0 with Scoobs going tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Scoobs going tomorrow with a chance to go up 2-0 on the road.
Yes.
Damn.
It's a big deal.
I see people saying they're essentially up 2-0. I wouldn't guarantee that, but it's gonna be a uphill battle for the Mariners in game 2 with Scoobs on the mound.
Oh yeah, things just got significantly more difficult for the Mariners. I mean, it just took you 11 innings, and all you could muster was 2 runs worth of offense, and now you are getting ready to face the best pitcher that you've seen all year long, and to the point of it feeling like it's 2-0, buddy, you're going to pack your bags and leave here, and you're going to Detroit. Good luck taking 3 or 2 there.
That's such a blow too when like you empty the tank at home and extra innings to lose, and then you got to face Scooble the next day.
Yeah, because tomorrow, and here's the thing: tomorrow becomes it does with the off day after, right? Off day looming. I don't want to say it's an all hands on deck, but you're ready to use whoever you need to chase a game, to chase a win, to avoid going to Detroit down 0-2. And should another game like this persist, where for whatever reason the Tigers can't generate enough offense behind Skubal, but it's an even ball game heading late,
So,
and they get exposed, and you get more bullpen guys.
I just looked it up, Dallas. Skubal, 2 starts against Seattle this year.
Mm-hmm.
He's 0-2, 10 2/3, 7 earned, 5 walks, a 5.91 ERA, a 141 WHIP. The Mariners have an 848 OPS against Skubal.
It is, if I'm correct, I don't know what you're looking at, but look at his numbers just against everybody else. I believe that is the worst against anybody.
It has to be. To have numbers like he's had this year, and to have, I mean, yeah. But 2 starts, 0-2. Worth noting. So
yeah, I mean, I guess I should say, but 2 starts or more. But
we'll be back tomorrow. Thank you everyone for tuning in.
Hell yeah.
We'll be tweeting it out on socials when we go live and all that. Another day of postseason baseball in the books. Thank you everyone who hung out with us all day long. If you came in at any point, we appreciate everyone in the chat. Yeah, we'll be back for more tomorrow.
Sounds good. We go.